Yo, what's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? I am your commentator for today, PR Sign. And we got a good one for you guys. We always got Dragon Ball Super here on this channel. This is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful Tuesday. And you already know we're about to end it off in a good way with some Dragon Ball Super. Now, let me go ahead and set this. Every time I always forget to set the stage right here. It looks like we got Trent versus Raylo. And then we'll do the hyphen. We'll do Raylo right there. Boom. We're going to hit the 8. How you guys doing this wonderful evening, man? I can't wait. You already know we have our tournament. And then after our tournament, we have King of the Hill. And I'm going to go ahead and I want to actually give a shout out to you guys. Hold on. Let me go ahead. Let me save that real quick. They're going to go ahead and power shuffle. I want to go ahead and give a shout out to you guys because those of you guys that have been following us, those of you guys that have been subscribing to us, hey, much love to you guys. It really does help us out when you guys do that. So like I said, I wanted to just personally just thank you guys at the beginning of this stream. Thank you guys for doing so. Hey, much love to you guys. Hey, look at that, compadre. What's happening, bro? How you doing, player? Oh, man, this is exciting. You already get, like I said, you guys already know. We got our tournament. We got King of the Hill. King of the Hill, we got Bobby facing off against Trent today. And, of course, whoever is number one today is going to face off next week on whoever wins. Will it be Trent? Will it be Bobby? It's going to be a nice one. And if Bobby ends up winning, he's actually defended and gets the 5-star Dragon Ball. But if Trent wins it, then it starts all over. Trent will be getting the 1-star Dragon Ball. And I cannot wait. It's the King of the Hill series right there. But for our round 1, we actually do have Trent versus Raylu. And I actually don't know what the leaders are playing real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Hey, yo, guys on stream. Move your leaders inward a little bit. Both of you guys. All right. Perfect. Appreciate it. Right there. All right. They're about ready to start. They've already done their power shuffling. They've already gotten everything ready to go. Ooh, I can't wait. Let me go ahead and do the multiverse right there. Multiverse is where we're at. And, man, it's been a wonderful day. I know I woke up this morning. I was a little tired. But you know what? We went to work. And then as I was going to work, I was late because there was an accident, man. Everybody started rubbernecking. And there was an accident, and so why the traffic just naturally slows down because everyone want to know what happened. And actually, I'm kind of wondering why a truck was on its side like that, especially when it comes to traffic. Very unusual, actually, very unusual. But guys, just letting you know, if you do play other card games, Spectrals do house that as well. Spectral is not only a card shop, but it is a place to get your electronics fixed as well. When it comes to iPads, when it comes to phones, when it comes to consoles, come on in and Spectral got you, man. Whether it is your electronic need or whether it's your card gaming need, we got you, player. We got you. Of course, today is DBS. Yesterday or Mondays are going to be Digimon. And, of course, we have Fab Flesh and Blood happening on Thursday, which I will be here commentating for Flesh and Blood. I cannot wait. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and head to the match because they're about ready to start. Woo! Oh, yo, we got Moyamo, man. Moyamo game screen is very small. Don't worry, man. We're about ready to switch it up for you guys. So it looks, actually, you know what? I think I might have it switched up. Let me go ahead and swap these people because I think Trent is actually on the right side. There we go right there. We got Trunks versus Zamasu, yellow versus yellow. And it looks like we already had Trent that's going to be charging a dual color energy. Raylu is going to go ahead and play his Trunks. And, of course, we already know this is the standard turn 1 play for yellow Trunks is to play the Trunks, play the Vegeta. Make sure both of them are on board because why not? They both have barrier. Make sure you set up your plays. And then, of course, we're going to go ahead and pass turn because that was Raylu charging. So Raylu was going second. Zamasu is going to be going again, charging the second energy. And, man, are we going to be embarking on a good round 1. Charges a Goku, charges a Goku Black. Swings in with Zamasu, and then, of course, Zamasu's effect, whenever it swings, you're going to be getting Dragon Balls. Oh, man, if you remember how this works, man, you get to look at your life, or you get to look at your deck, or both. You get to look at both of them, and then if you pull Dragon Balls from your life or your deck, you go ahead and shuffle, and so now, quickly, Zamasu's down to 5 lives on swing, and it looks like Ryu is going to go ahead and combo out of it. We're going to use one of the Dragon Balls, but this is a special one. It has the characteristics of a Dragon Ball. You get to reveal it, you'll pitch a God card, and then you'll go ahead and draw 2 cards. And it looks like he did it twice. Definitely a strong card. What I noticed that's a real big advantage about the Zamasu is that it has huge hand advantage, but it does have the disadvantage of a Wish Leader. Oh, we got Blue saying once the game starts, David should make it. Oh yeah, there you go. That's normally how it works out right there. And then we got Trunks that's going to go ahead and charge the second energy for the game. And of course, we already know that when it comes to this, Trunks is going to go ahead and awaken. So he's actually going to go straight up in awakening. And unlike his counterpart, unlike his teammate, he actually would swing in with the Vegeta, combo the Trunks, and then go in. Very, very smart on TZ's part, I thought, trying to squeeze in an extra attack. He's going to go and swing in, and of course, remember, with this leader has an auto, you draw a card. However, if you forego the draw, you can actually play a Trunks, Vegeta, or a Bulma from the drop area of your hand onto the field in rest mode. So it swings, and it looks like it's met with a negate. So negate's going to happen. We got the auto happening from the leader, playing the Vegeta, and of course, he's going to choose which effect to use, whether it's going to be to play a battle card or to draw a card. Very strong indeed, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and search through the deck instead of drawing a card. Maybe he's trying to get pieces, so he's drawn. He gets that Trunks to hand. I don't know if he's going to play it or not. No, like I said, normally when it comes to these gameplays, I have certain ideologies. Everybody has their own opinions. Me personally, I was turned off by Wish Leaders when I went to the very first nationals, no, the second nationals that we had, and I actually went in with a Wish Leader. And then, man, let me tell you, when I was playing against Demigra, because Demigra was a big thing back then, the aggro Demigra, and then he swung in, and I actually activated the effect to look at life, and I saw 5 Dragon Balls in life. I scooped it up real fast, and I said, man, you got it. So he EX evolves on top. He's got a Vegeta now, draws 2 cards, swings in, and on swing he's going to go ahead and pop as per auto. But we got Trent that's going to go ahead and ask, hey, where is your cost? Because the Frieza is out. He does have to put a card in rest mode in order to swing. So let me go ahead and switch this up for you guys right now, because Raylu should be at 6 lives. And then, of course, we got Trenton that just went down to 4 lives. Boom! We're already on par. We are already on par right there. He's going to go ahead and pass turn, and he passes turn with 1 energy open. We got Trent right now charging the 3rd energy. Now, with this right here, this Zamasu is really strong. The fact that you can have energy exhaust is very, very good. Not every color has that, and if it does have it, it has to be a specific deck that you're running. Whether the card is in the leader area or the battle area, it comes in. Very, very strong to have dual colors coming in active mode. We're going to go ahead and swing in with the leader, and on the swing of the leader, he's going to search his deck to try to get the rest of the balls into his hand, and then from his hand to the drop area, because that's how he's going to activate his effects. And it's actually very unique. Whenever you awaken, you actually put all of the Dragon Balls at the bottom of the deck. Definitely not what we saw with the other Wish Leaders that had come out and come and gone pretty much. Oh, nice. So on defense, we're going to go ahead and use Realm of the Gods, putting the Frieza in rest mode, because there's no criteria for the battle cards. It doesn't have a criteria in power or cost. Just put 2 of your opponent's battle cards, up to 2 of your opponent's battle cards in rest mode. We're going to go ahead and play a Dragon Ball. He's going to warp a god and then draw 2 cards. And I think he has already 7 Dragon Balls in the drop area, if I'm not mistaken. He's counting right now, and it looks like he does not have them in the drop area just yet. That's another weakness when it comes to wishes. Unless you have all the Dragon Balls turn 1 and turn 2, it takes a while to awaken. And they don't have alternative awakening conditions that I recall. I know there was a green Chilai. I know there was blue Gohan, blue Goku. I know there was red Oolong. And let me see what else there were. I know there was yellow Frieza as well. There was quite a bit of Wish Leaders that had come out, but the biggest Wish Leader of all that actually reared its ugly head was Shenron, a black leader, and actually played one of the banned cards, and very cancerous meta there, playing Gogeta 7-drop using the Wish Shenron. It's going to go ahead and pass turn, and Raylu's about ready to charge the 3rd energy. Oh, you already know he drew a good card right there. The only hint I'm going to give you is Está buena. He went ahead and charged the Steadfast. And of course, the Steadfast does have its cost reduced, because we do have, oh, he's EX Evolved straight away. Oh, we have a response to the EX Evolve. So the Zamasu is going to say the card that's being played gets bounced back, and then he's going to go ahead and on play rest a card. So very, very strong right there. That Zamasu has always been strong ever since it came out, because people were using it to get rid of Unisons. One of the few cards that actually could interact with Unisons until Bandai said, enough of this shenanigans. We're going to make it to where he cannot interact with Unisons. So we're going to go ahead and tap another energy, play the Trunks, draw 2 cards. Then we're going to swing in with the leader, and of course the leader effect, being able to draw a card, and if not drawing a card, playing a card from the hand or the drop area in rest mode. And in this particular case, he has nothing but a Realm of the Gods in the drop area, so it's got to be from hand, and there we go. Vegeta being played, we're going to draw a card there. We got Sheldor281 saying, can't switch the 1-drop for Frieza. Oh, I wonder why. Oh, that's right. You're completely right. See, the thing is, oh, no, you can't. Nope. Either you got to go there, you got to be back there. Yeah, choose your poisoning. Yeah, no, you are completely correct on that one, because the keyword skill barrier does say it cannot be put to rest mode by your opponent's skill, and it is actually your opponent's skill that's putting it to rest mode. But of course, like I said, when it comes to commentating, man, hey, I gotta respect the players for being up there. I mean, I guess all of you guys can understand that when it comes to playing in real life and when it comes to playing on stream, they're two totally different things. And so, of course, there's people that are gonna be misplaying as well. But we go ahead and we let them know after the game and just let it roll, because another thing I believe down in H-Town, that's AGS, man. That's that accepted game state, because hey, if your opponent does it, you as the player who it's getting played on has the right to say, hey man, that can't happen or whatnot. So he passes it. Zamasu has 3 life, and of course he's going to go ahead and swing in, and on the swing he's going to finally search for that last Dragon Ball, and he knows exactly where it's in. It's in life. Get that last Dragon Ball, be able to awaken, put all the Dragon Balls underneath it, and now he's going to be able to choose between 3 activate mains, either 3 or 2. I know one of the activate mains is to actually get one of the Dragon Balls, and then the other one is for it to have triple attack. So a similar ability that the Black Shenron had in order to gain the triple attack. So he's going to go ahead. Yep, he put it at the bottom. He already awoken, and we're going to be playing a new game right here with 2 leaders that are awoken. And on swing, it looks like Rilu is going to go ahead and take that, going from 6 lives to 5 lives. We still have Trent at 3 lives. This is still round 1 here at SAS Super at Spectral. I am your commentator, PR Sign, and looks like he's going to go ahead and I don't know why he's looking at his life right there. I don't know why he's pointing at the life. But see, this is what I'm saying about this leader. The reason why people are actually trying this leader is because look at the hand advantage that Trent has. Trent, one thing that this deck actually thrives in is hand advantage. What I see that it lacks of is the win con. So I've seen win cons here and there, and I've seen them differ, but they have been different every time I see a different variant of it. And it seems as though this deck, you can draw tons. Yellow already has answers, and it's the cards that are real good in staples, very generalized, so you can stick them in any yellow deck that you possibly can. But what I've seen having trouble with is the win con. It is rare for me to lose against this deck in particular, because the thing is, their win con is not really solidified. Sometimes I'll have people telling me that they're trying to play the Zamasu, but the thing is with Zamasu, since I actually play reduced power, which is actually one of the stronger abilities against this deck, because this deck actually thrives on the keyword skill Indestructible. And Indestructible meaning you cannot remove it off board by your opponent's skills. So you can't bounce it, you can't warp it. Once it hits board, you can't do any of that. You have to either stop it before getting to the field or reducing its power, because that's actually by game mechanics. You can actually reduce the power from however many power it starts with to 0 and actually get sent to the drop area by mechanics. Swinging in with the Frieza, and it looks like we have a block right here happening by this Trunks that has barrier, and of course having a similar effect to the 6-drop baby. And we do, oh nice, so we play a Realm of the Gods of our own, KOing the Vegeta that was already in rest mode, and of course adding 10k power to the swing, trying to get this Trunks off board, because if this Trunks does get removed from board, then maybe Trent might have a response to another one being played. And of course we already do know that he has responses, because he did play that Zamasu earlier. He's going to go ahead and play the Sensu Bean. So now he has all 4 of his energies open. That's going to be 20. That's going to be 30k into that blocker. Is Rilu going to respond? He could combo his own type of cards. We do see that he plays a Final Flash, which is going to add a good chunk. Oh, he's going to go ahead and send it. Oh, no, he's thinking. He was thinking about sending it to the drop area, but that's the thing. Can you reestablish that Trunks? The Trunks having so much power, and Trent hasn't played anything yet, so you want to make sure that whatever comes out in rest mode. But he's going to go ahead. He's going to send it to the drop area, and now it looks like Trent with 4 energies now has to make sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going to come out, but we're going to go ahead and see. I know most of the cards that come out, there needs to be some combo happening, so he has to swing in with something, and then he has to combo, because most of the cards are arrival/activate battles, or arrival or activate battles, not slash activate battles on the same card, because you got, of course, we see the Goku that is in warp. We know that there's a Zamasu that can be played. It's a limit 1. You could tap 1, bring the Zamasu and play it. And then, of course, we have arrival Zamasus that can be played as well. And, of course, we have the tech that people like playing when it comes to yellow-blue, and that's the Kefla. Very strong indeed, but of course Trent is going to be thinking on what to do. He's got quite a bit of a hand, like I said. Both of these guys, both of these players have a good sizable amount of hand, and with 4 energy open, really only having 1 energy, he's going to go ahead and swing in with Zamasu. There you go. Like I said, when it comes to swinging in and having Zamasus, if you can negate the attack, I actually would negate it, because the object of the game, he's going to go ahead and negate it. He's going to pull from life in order to activate the negate. The reason why I say this is a good play, me personally, is because whenever Surge Broly was a thing, it literally was a combo-oriented deck. If you stop the leader, you stop the whole plays, because they had to combo in order to arrival. Same thing in this position here. Whenever you're playing against a Zamasu, 9 times out of 10, most of their stuff is activated battle or arrivals. So if they only have 1 more swing left, 9 times out of 10, if you negate that swing, they're not going to be able to do anything else, because there's not going to be any overwhelms being played in this deck, because you have Dragon Balls. So this is the things that you got to think of whenever you're playing against a certain deck, and you're just like, oh man, I'm scared that he might play a Bardock. Well, the probability of him playing a Bardock is going to be slim to none, because he's playing Dragon Balls. So here he goes right now. Not only does Raylu charge, but he's going to go ahead and EX evolve into Trunks. Trunks is going to come out, of course. Oh, it's going to be met with a Steadfast. So Trunks is going to come out in rest mode. And of course, we got Raylu drawing 2 cards, because that's what Yellow Trunks does. And Trent, of course, rebuttaling. And now he has a blocker on board, and he gets to draw a card as well. This is still round 1 here at SAS Super at Spectral. And wonderful for you guys to be joining in. Thank you. Much love to you guys. Still Raylu's turn. He still has yet to swing with the lead, and we all know that Yellow Trunks, man, you got to be swinging in with that lead to get the plus. And like I said, you're drawing so much hand, and on top of that, oh, swinging in with the token. Also, he swings in for 10k, so yellow and blue actually have tokens that have 10k power. Nice! So he used the token in order to bait out, and oh, you already know, la Putin está buena. And of course, the Putin comes out whenever a card is put in rest mode. Very smart play here, using the token as bait, because he's not going to go ahead and block the token's attack. So a token's going to be going in right there, and it looks like he's going to continue to combo. Yes, we got a super combo happening. So this token is 20k power, and that's the advantage and disadvantage of yellow and blue blockers, is that they have 10k, but they do not have 5k combo. Oh, nice. No, and then oh man, that's really good. So he combos a Zamasu, puts the leader in rest mode, which is very strong against Trunks, because they're not going to be able to use their leader effects. And then of course we got Bergamo coming out, putting 2 of the opponent's energies in rest mode. And so we got plays being made back and forth. All these interactions, I like it. I like it right there. We got what is it? We got Eddie right there saying facts. I can already imagine him saying facts in my ear right there. Man, we're missing you over here, Eddie. Normally we have Eddie playing with us over here at Spectral, but I'm assuming that you got something else you got to be, and you know what? Hey, hats off to you for watching playing. Oh, Raylu went ahead and passed turn, so now Trent is going to go ahead and restand all of his cards, and about ready to charge the 5th energy of this round 1. Oh man, so beautiful when you have negating the energy exhaust of these cards that are going into energy. We do have quite a bit of swings afforded. Every one of them single swings. We do have some combo power on board. However, the Zamasu, I believe, is a 10k power, so he is going to have to combo 1 in order to combo with it, or tap 1 in order to combo with it. We actually pull, so we activate main of the Goku Black and pull one of the Dragon Balls that actually, when he uses it, he warps and then draws 2 cards. Like I'm saying, it's that filtering right there, filtering. So he actually warps the Goku Black, draws 2 cards. So good. Oh, he got into a Dragon Ball. Draw again. Yeah, Upstart. Yeah. Very nice, man. Very nice. We got Edward on the horn right there. We got the Goo. My direct deposit didn't come through. Otherwise, I'd be up there, brother. Hey, man, you know what? There's always next Tuesday. We got SAS every Tuesday, bro. SAS every Tuesday. We got to tap. He's tapping 2 energy right here, and I think he's going to bring out the Goku, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there we go. Put that last energy in rest mode. Very strong. However, I think it's an activate battle in which you can bring out the Goku. I don't think it's an activate main. So I think that's the reason why they're going to. Now he's going to go ahead and swing in. He's going to try to bring him out. So you better use that. Yeah. That's it right there. That's it. So see, that's showing your opponent the hand right there. Sometimes you don't want to do that. Because the thing is, now that your opponent sees that what you're trying to do, now he's going to go ahead and tap that energy, use it to use the freeze negate. Now every time you swing, you have to tap. So definitely you want to make sure that you don't he's going to go ahead and play a Steadfast in response to the Frieza in order to put it in rest mode. And then in response to the Steadfast, we got the Trunks putting it in rest mode as well. It's back and forth, guns blazing back and forth right there. And so now, of course, when it comes to Trent swinging in, he has to put a card in rest mode per cost. So that's one of the things you got to watch out for, guys, whenever you're playing Dragon Ball Super. remember, try not to show your hand too early. Showing your hand too early can ruin the game. And so he has to swing, and of course he has to put a card in rest mode. So he has to put, he's putting the Zamasu in rest mode, swinging in, and we got a negate happening there. So now Raylu going from 4 lives to 3 lives, negating the attack, and then getting a blocker token on board. And remember, when these tokens come out, they only get the keyword skill blocker for the remainder of the turn. As soon as Trent passes, this token will no longer have the keyword skill blocker, and it's just a 10k swing in token, skillless. So on that, we have one more possible swing by the leader, but the thing is Trent going to want to tap an energy in order to play. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to tap that steadfast. That's going to be the blocker that he's going to be using the following turn. But what he can do is use the Goku Black in defense instead. However, when the Goku Black does come out, it only taps 1 energy. Definitely would have been very, very imperative if he would have not shown it too early and then swung in with something ridiculous like the Zamasu, and then went ahead and comboed and tapped it. But it looks like Trent's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now it's Relu on the crackback after what it was a turn that should have been a little bit bigger than it once was, and I think Trent passed with 4 energies open. We got Angelic Death on the horn saying, "Sign." I know exactly why you're saying that, bro. Nah. You cancer, bro. You cancer, man. That's a little inside joke right there, because I do play and / commentate for Digimon, and there's one card that looked like Psyduck that's broken, man. That's broken. We got Raylu tapping 2. Oh, nice! Tapping 2, is he going to choose to KO 2 cards or 1 and then draw a card? This is turnless right here. You can only play when you have a certain amount of energy, and he definitely has the criteria met. Taps 2, play the turnless. He's going to KO 1 automatically on play. Oh, he's going to choose to KO the second one. So you can KO the first one, choose to draw or KO another one. He chooses to KO 2 cards. Removing board presence, that's exactly what you got to do right there. Turnless, 20k power, 20k body with the double strike, and of course we got a huge board here. We got Poutine, we got Trunks. That is so nasty, dude. So yeah, he's thinking about using the tokens. Why not use the tokens, man? Push in for the tokens. He does have 3 energy open. He's, like I said, this is his game right here to lose. I think Raylu has got this in the bag. And when it comes to these two going at it, you have, like I said, yellow Trunks, you have the yellow Zamasu, and I mean, it's really, really nice. We got TZ right there saying that was out of order. If you guys don't remember, TZ was playing last week with yellow Trunks and made some amazing plays that I've never seen anybody playing yellow Trunks, swinging in with the Vegeta, comboing the Trunks, and then awakening, squeezing in that second attack. Very, very nice. And saying that his what? No, he's not. This man played the freezer, so whenever it comes to this riposte, you can actually evolve on top of it, but no one ever does. And Relu just playing a card that I have not seen the yellow Trunks play, and he gets to see that head. Oh, so good. So this freezer, whenever it comes out on board, the on-play effect is to look at your opponent's hand and choose one of their battle cards and then put it in rest mode. Wow. Oh, that's nice right there. I think Trent was giggling right there. He said the whole point of me he's putting the pan in rest mode. Oh, nice. Oh my goodness. Very, very strong, that freezer. And of course it does have double strike itself. And what are we tapping for? The Vegeta. Oh, this is nice. This is good right here. This is beautiful, man. This is beautiful. We got TZ on the horn right there saying Trunks and Poutine was rest something. Then you can turnless if you wanted a better target. Definitely. Make sure that those cards put their targets in rest mode. And like you said, you could have a better target if you would have waited a little bit more. But we do have a swinging by the Vegeta, and he did pop that SCR right there. And very, very smart play. Oh my goodness. That was very spicy. That was spicy right there. We got Ahmed saying spicy play by Relu. And of course we got Bottom Deck saying, what's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? Hey, Bottom Deck, man, it's been a while since I have seen you, man. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been missing the text, man. I've been missing the text because, hey, I got yet another brew that I've been working on. Hopefully that gets you, that gets you to text me, man. I need the text. I need to go ahead and let you know what I'm working on, player. Oh, man. Good plays by Relu right there. Both of them are going to be... Oh, comboing. So on the swing of this Vegeta, he's going to go ahead and not only use a Realm of the Gods, he's going to use a Sensu Beam, but then, of course, he's going to go ahead and use a Zamasu, put in rest mode. Oh, nice! So he's going to arrival, but of course the Trunks, before it leaves board, is going to go ahead and put it in rest mode. I do not believe this Kefla has barrier, comes in rest mode right then and there. Having 30k power and not being able to use it, that's a very sad right there. But Trent did a very, very good job in defending this turn. One of the strongest Realm of the God cards, if not the strongest, is going to be the yellow one. Being not having a criteria, because the thing is, when you have blue, you have the good effect, but it's only on your turn, so you have to swing in. Of course, red, you have the good effect, but only when you swing in. It's only yellow that has a very good effect on offense or on defense, putting any battle cards in rest mode. Very strong, and it did stop the bleeding right here. And of course, Trent is about ready. I mean, it's about ready to be Trent's turn. We're about ready to see something nice, and we got bottom deck saying, all right, brother, I hit you up. Hey, hit me up, because I can't wait to let you know what my plan is, because so far I've been looking at some deck profiles, and I have not seen the idea that I came up with. I don't know if people are keeping it secretive, or I don't know if I actually came up with something spicy. And of course I have to get the cards and then test. Okay, so he's not going to pass his turn. He's going to go ahead and swing in at the Steadfast, trying to remove some type of, remove the Steadfast, because that's another blocker. So he went ahead, he comboed, he put the other, of course, token, and he's going to go ahead, he's going to let the Steadfast go through. Wow, so he stops the bleeding completely. It is 3 lives to 3 lives, and it looks like Raylu is tapped out everything but La Putin. Everybody knows La Putin right there. And Trent is about ready to charge his energy. I can't wait to see what Trent's win con is. Like I said, when it comes to yellow Zamasu in particular, there's not really a win con. It's just a soup full of good cards. A constant win con would actually be best if for this deck. And me personally, I think that for something so simplistic, sometimes the simplistic route is the best route. I mean, I don't understand. I have not seen a Zamasu yet play. I think I saw bottom deck play it, but playing the unison that actually is supposed to go with yellow Zamasu in order to get rid of those Dragon Balls faster, and then of course playing the Dragon Fist Goku, which is a very, very good win con, because that elephant just continues to accrue markers on top of it, and it's a yellow board wipe. So instead of playing the specified cost 3 Trunks that KOs 2, you can play the elephant, and you can actually board wipe everything in rest mode and then draw a card. So very, very strong. I don't understand why it's one less energy to tap as well. It does have empowered, so the very first one won't have 4 markers to have the effect, but you can always go into another one, empower, get 4, draw a card, KO everything in rest mode. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play yet another Realm of the Gods. So it's going to get rid of the Vegeta, KOing it in rest mode. So the offense of this card is KOing a card in rest mode. And then, of course, the defense is putting 2 cards in rest mode. We got comboing right here, 30k, 40k, 45k going into the lead. And, of course, I believe this Kefla does have dual attack. He is looking at the Putin, the first card that is being played, just like Trunks, first card that's being played. Only the Trunks can do it on the very first battle card that's being played, so counter window 1, and then Putin does it on the very first battle card, or the effect activates on the very first battle card that's brought in by skill. And so that's why it's very good having Putin and the Trunks on board at the same time right there. We got Moyamu right there on the horn. If he is tapped, then I guess it's GG. Don't know why getting Sensu on leader. I have no clue as well. Oh, she's going to go ahead and activate battle, pitch the Vegeta underneath it in order to gain 10k power, so 25, 35, 45, and one more is going to make it 50, and he ends up out comboing, drop quite a few cards in his hand, ends up out comboing the attack, restands the Kefla. And now he's going to go ahead and swing in once again. 30k power being very, very strong with the Kefla. And if I'm not mistaken, this chick might have double strike. We'll see. Swinging in, no negs. Let's see what Trent ends up comboing. If he combos at all, this is going to be 30k. There's no energies up on Raylu's side, so we are not expecting a flash. We are not going to be expecting a Realm of the Gods. Oh, but Trent actually, he puts it vertical, so I don't know if he's going to be taking back that swing or not. We do have the leader that still has yet to swing. We do have Steadfast and Zamasu on board. 9 times out of 10, we're not going to be seeing those cards swing unless Raylu is down to 1 life. Me personally, if your opponent's completely tapped out and they're down to 1 life, why not swing with those? Go ahead and do a Goku slap or Zamasu slap, because the thing is, you're getting your opponent up against the wall now. If you let them pass, restand everything, then you're giving them another chance. You're giving them another card. excuse me, you're having them make plays, and you don't want that to happen. You want to push in as much as possible, especially if they only have 3 lives. He's going to go ahead and tap 2. Yeah, he's got. Oh, he's thinking. Ah, man, he's thinking. Swinging with Kevlar. Swinging. Do we have any response? No. Also, it was a double strike. It was a double strike. Raylu going down to 1. Gonna go ahead and. He keeps on reading that Putin. He keeps on reading that Putin right there. We got Moyama saying no. Oof. We got to swing. He's thinking right now. He's thinking on that. I think he's thinking really hard on it. There he goes. Plays it. And, of course, he's going to activate. Oh, he's not going to do the effect. Now, remember, the Putin, if it foregoes the... Wait. Okay, there you go. Swing. I was about to say, what's happening here? Okay, swing in the lead, activate battle, bring out the Goku Black. Is there a response? Go ahead, put in rest mode. There we go. All right, we got it right. Order of succession. We got it right here. Swinging in, not this leader swinging in for 15K. We're going to see if he ends up throwing up here. I mean, honestly, this might end up being game because my experience with yellow, they play a lot of extra cards in order to play the Steadfast and in order to play the Frieza riposte. So, I mean, I don't think it's unheard of comboing out, but definitely I would make sure to keep cards in hand so that I can combo out if I need to do a Goku slap or if I need to do a Zamasu slap. So he ends up tapping 1, takes the Zamasu from the... Oh, nice! Plays a Kefla. Woo! Ignoring barrier, bottom decking. So swinging in, making sure that we got some guarantee happening here. And, of course, that rival bringing out the Kefla. And I think now he feels a little bit more comfortable comboing a little bit more. Because if he does so, then, of course, whatever Raylu combos out here, he won't be able to combo out the swing of this Kefla. I think that's a rep right there. That's a commentator's curse. They're on turns. Well, it's about ready to be over. That's a commentator's curse right there. It looked like, at first it looked like Raylu was taking game, but it looked like Trent did a phenomenal job blocking. And there you have it. Trent ends up getting the game right there for round 1 here on SAS. Woo! This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign. And like I said, that was the end of round 1. We got more to come, guys, and then some. Of course, after the tournament, we do have our King of the Hill series where it's going to be Trent versus Bobby to see who's going to take the crown. Guys, don't go anywhere. Whenever you see my ugly face next, that's when we're going to continue. what's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? This is SAS. This is Super At Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Son. And we're about ready to embark on round 2. And man, I always forget to do this, man. I always forget to do this. I guess it's just a hype, man. It's too hype. So I got a special treat for you guys today. Let me go ahead and let me change these names here. Special treat. I hope I spelled it right. But them guys, as they're setting up over there in that corner. Oh, wrong corner. As they're setting up in that corner right there, we're going to go ahead and change this up. All right. We got right here, we got, what Mia was that? That was the Mia that has blocker, double strike, and dual attack, and arrival. That was quite a bit of keyword skills on that one Mia. But ending round 1, of course, we did have Trent as the victor against Rilu. And now we're going to have Darian versus Peter in round 2 here at SAS. And remember, guys, after the tournament, we do have the King of the Hill series in which the player who actually gets all 7 Dragon Balls not only gets to, quote-unquote, make a wish, they get a box. They do get a sponsorship. Hey, speaking of sponsorship, hey, how you doing, Play Night?
I just want to say what's up. I'm gonna go eat.
Are you gonna go? I'll go ahead and eat, and then you know what? If you can pull that seat right there too.
I might come back later.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Take a load off. Oh, that was Marco right there, a legend. Marco is gonna go ahead and eat some Starbucks, and of course, you know, as legends and royalties, that is our go-to type of meal right there, Starbucks. And of course, we got the little mini me over here. You gotta be one or two places, player. You gotta pick. Mr. Captain America over there himself. And of course, they're still shuffling. Oh man, it's taking a while to shuffle. But of course, you already know that the sponsorship is going to be their very next tournament that they go to. They get their plane, their entry, and their room paid for, and the only thing they have to worry about is food. And then on top of that, they do get a jersey. It's going to have Spectral on it, and of course they can have their team on it as well. Very, very good thing that Spectral has over here. And of course, rightfully so, it's a bit difficult. I mean, you're getting a full sponsorship minus the food right there. Definitely something to fight for, and Spectral continues to grow and to grow in that sense, which it's all good for the community, and it's just very wonderful. And it looks like, oh, biscuits. Oh my goodness, I'm over here. I can't shut up. Let's go to the mats. There we go right there, and it looks like we have the we got Vegito. We got Sin 2 Vegito against Sin Shenron, and then look, we're gonna go ahead and start them off. We got Darian on the left, we got Peter on the right. Sin Shenron is gonna go ahead and charge, and they charge a negative energy ball, and I'm assuming that the player is gonna go ahead and be played a negative energy ball, but I don't know ahead. He has another. Oh, that's very interesting that he went ahead and used OSHA. He's going to go ahead and burst, so he bursted a negative energy ball. He's going to go ahead and tap, and now, oh, that's actually very I'm curious. Normally, the play for turn 1 Sin Shenron is going to be tap, play the 1-star negative. Oh, there you go. There's the 1-star negative energy ball right there. I guess he did a little bit more searching than I'm used to, and then played it at the final turn. Very cool of that Nova to do that. Went ahead and passed turn, and now it's Peter playing the set 2 Vegito. Charges of Vegeta, of course, remember, if you all remember the effect of this Vegito, any Goku or Vegeta in the energy or all areas are green, blue, and red. And so there we go right there. We're going to tap in order to play a Goku and Vegeta from the deck with their skills negated. If I'm not mistaken, with his skills negated. So there you go, in rest mode, you got the Goku and you got the Vegeta, but he's going to quickly go ahead. Oh, I thought he was going to Union Potara right then and there. Of course, you're not going to be playing. Yep, he's going to Union Potara right then and there. Of course, you're not going to be playing set 2 Vegito without the extra cards, without the anniversary box and whatnot. He even has Vegito as the mat. He already knows. Man, if only this deck could bottom deck. Oh, that would be awesome. Swings in with the leader, and of course the leader having the ability to mill the top card. If the card in fact is a red card, then he gains 5k. He's going to go ahead and swing in. Sin Shenron goes down by 1, and then Peter passes the turn. And so now Sin Shenron is about ready to charge the second energy, and we already know what happens when the second energy goes down by Sin Shenron. He's going to go ahead and swing in, and of course the auto on Sin Shenron swinging in is looking at the top 5 for a Shadow Dragon, getting one of the cards to hand, and then of course shuffling the deck afterwards is normally going to be a 10k unless he decides to combo on top of that. Woo! We got the goo right there saying my direct. Oh, he already said that. David Dino on the horn. What's happening, David Dino? Say he needs a game to play. right there, we got Darien looking up the top 5, so it actually might be very interesting here. But I know when it comes to this Vegito in particular, this 5-drop Vegito is amazing. Definitely something that the set 2 needed. If it had this card back then, it would have been ahead of its time. Right now, it's kind of lacking a little bit, but Peter said this deck is for the memes, and of course, he did it for good old PR Sign, and I can't wait to see how this deck runs here. And of course, after the swing from Sin Shenron, we are activating the effect of the 1-star. In order to bring out the 4, he is choosing the leader, so the leader will be able to restand, but it cannot swing the following turn. That's going to be the effect of the 4-drop right there. It does have 19k power, has the keyword skill blocker, but he's going to go ahead and tap 1 in order to EX evolve on top of that into the Walking Bloodlust, which actually gives quite a bit of dex. Oh no, he's not tapping 1 for it. He's tapping 1 for the Nova. But no, definitely the Walking Bloodlust does give most decks a hard time because it is not a once per turn. And so taps a Nova, and he's going to go ahead and play a 1-star ball, or taps, drops the Nova, plays a 1-star ball from the deck. So he's actually setting up for the following turn. I don't know if he's going to be dropping 2 or not, but definitely he does have the swing by the 19k. Oh, but he's not going to go ahead and swing. Now remember, the leader does restand. I don't know if he's not trying to get him to 4 just yet, but definitely restanding is something that you can take advantage of when you're playing Sin Shenron. We got Peter right now charging a red energy, so this is going to be a hard red energy as opposed to the Vegeta being a blue, green, or a red. This right here, now this Vegeta has a couple of effects. It does have one where you could tap 2 and bring out a Vegeta, and I think it's cost 7 or 6 or higher. 6 or higher, 7 or higher, and of course evolve on top of that. It's an activate main and an activate battle, so very, very strong indeed. And then of course we have the tap 4 to bring out the secret. But of course, I don't think many people play that secret for the sincere reason that, I mean, I think it's hard to come by. A bit too expensive for my taste if it doesn't have any type of protection, and it doesn't have protection. At least if it has like barrier or something like that, maybe. But I mean, deflect is the way to go. Deflect the way to go. If I'm gonna tap 4 to play this secret, I want to have deflect. He's going to go ahead and pass the turn. So after charging, he passes the turn because the Vegeta couldn't swing, and he wasn't going to be swinging in with the 5-drop. Passing turn, Darian's going to charge the 3rd energy for the game, swings in with the leader, and now he's about ready to look up the top 5 cards and get a Shadow Dragon to his hand. Definitely got to give hats off to Darien. That is an amazing mat right there. We got Gohan with Piccolo's cape, and of course it's got that negative color effect to it. Oh, you already know we partying here. If you're watching this, I appreciate you guys. Much love to you. And for all those of you that are just taking the time out of your day to watch this, much love. This is SAS Super At Spectral. I am your commentator, PR Sign. This is the 2nd round. We got Darien against Peter. Darien piloting Sin Shenron, one of his favorite decks, if not his favorite deck. And of course, we got Peter that is piloting a quote-unquote meme deck, but he did take that last game that he was playing. So he went ahead and he searched for the Ocean card right there, and we got Peter taking the life, going down from 7 to 6 lives. When it comes to this Vegito, we do have the hard awakening ability to be at 4 lives. Draws 2 and then flip the leader over and you get an awakened leader. Not too many shenanigans, just the same shenanigans that you had in the past, where all your Goku Vegetas have all colors, except for yellow. All colors except for yellow in any area. Which actually would have been if this leader would have said all colors including yellow, I think it still would have been viable. I think it still would have been viable, but the fact that there's not really a reboot, and the colors right now, green, blue, and red, 2 of the colors are like, meh. So, but if you would have had yellow attached to that, you probably would have been seeing this in some type of tournament one way or another. The fact that Goku and Vegeta can be all 4 colors, that definitely would have been a good one. Definitely would have been a good one. Darien going to go ahead and swing in, 19k power swinging in, and it looks like we got Peter going down from 6 to 5 lives, and he's going to go ahead and pass turn, with the passing of the turn, restanding the 4-drop Sin Shenron. I'm actually very curious if Darien is not actually seeing the 9-drop, or if he's not trying to play it until a later game. Because the thing is, if he could play it right now, then he can actually anticipate the activate battle or activate main of this 5-drop. And so the Vegito that will have come out will still have his own play effects. However, it will be negated for the rest of the turn. We do have a Topo being played, so that's going to be another hard red energy. So he's separating it right there. So we got 2 red energies, and we got a possible green, blue, red. Peter, looking at his hand right here, he has one card left in order to awaken. And being at 5 lives, very difficult for leaders like this one, especially if you don't actually play an awakened condition, which we did see Peter play the Goku that does pull from life and gain 10k. It does have the keyword skill crit too. So very, very strong. We see that he does play that. Swings in with the 5 drop. Is there any response to the swing for the 5 drop? I'm already anticipating that he's going to go ahead and take it. So on the swing, Darian goes down from 7 to 6. We have a swing by the leader. Is he going to activate the effect? This is a you may effect, being able to mill, and if you mill a red card, gaining 5k power. He is going to go ahead and, in fact, mill. That is a red card. 15k swinging at the lead. Very good whenever you can get 5k on your unawakened side, meaning that you're still threatening even when you're unawakened. Darian goes down from 6 lives to 5 lives, and it looks like we're going to go ahead. We might end up passing turn on that if Peter's not going to go ahead and play. Yep, he ends up passing turn. Peter leaves all 3 of his energies open, and we got Darian charging his 4th energy, getting closer and closer to that win con that Sin Shenron has, which is tapping 6 of his energies to bring out Shadow Dragon straight from the drop area. He's going to go ahead and play Mechibura, and we already know what that is, Mechibura, and that's going to allow him to awaken, because Sin Shenron does have 2 awakening conditions, one of them being he has 3 lives or less, the other one having a unison special cost of 4, so we will see an awakening by Sin Shenron this turn. He actually does it right off the bat after playing the Mechibura Unison, draws 1, restands an energy. Now we have an awakened Sin Shenron at 5 lives, and this actually is gonna be this is gonna hurt a little bit. This is going to hurt a little bit. Not only does it look like he's about ready to, yep, he EX evolves. So now he brings out the 9-drop Sin Shenron. And on top of that, he does have the Unison on board that does have the keyword skill blocker, has the auto. Whenever a marker is removed from it, you get to put any of your opponent's cards in rest mode. And then that actually kind of just hurts right then and there. You got the plus ability to choose one of your opponent's battle cards, and it cannot restand. And that very, very strong right there, because now his 5-drop cannot restand for the following turn and swing in. So if anything, we have to activate battle from there before they activate battle right then and there in order to bring out a different Vegeta, so we can go ahead and restand it. Oh, he is going to go ahead and do it. There he goes. He taps 2 reds. He's going to activate battle. This is going to be a new card, and he brings out the 7-drop. Nice. The 7-drop having the effect of pulling cards from his opponent's hand and being able to remove a card from his board. The only card that he can remove is going to be the 9-drop, and that's going to be an activate battle, so this swing is no longer going to connect. Very nice. Very nice. And of course, at the end of the turn, he will be able to restand this Vegito, even though the Mechibura actually had chosen the 5-drop. This is a new card. So we got the 9-drop going to the drop area. Of course, we have the ability of the 9-drop that's going to activate. And then, on top of that, we get a draw 2, and then we pitch a card. Although I think the pitching of the card has to happen first before the draw 2. No, I think he's just going to go draw 2 and then pitch a card. Woohoo! Not bad right there. Activate battle. The fact that it's an activate battle and an activate main, really, really strong. Oh, he ends up pulling a 4-drop, which is actually the card to pull, because the thing is, if the 4-drop is in the drop area, there's really not a way to reoccur it unless you actually have to utilize some resources in order to do so. That 4-drop needs to be in the deck in order to use it right there. We got Miyamoto saying he should have pitched first. Okay, I kind of figured it was a pitch first, then draw 2. But hey, you know what? Like I said, it's above my pay grade. We commentating, and we're just going to chalk it up to AGS. And down in H-Town, I like to call that accepted game state. We got Mayato saying, never mind, he is the turn player. Okay, there you go. Turn player, autos go first, and then of course your opponent actually has their autos go. And I'm actually shocked, because that's all in one effect though. I don't know. Yeah, I do agree that turn player autos go first, but that whole effect to KO and then drop a card, that's all in one. I don't know if you can stop in mid resolution. I think it may be going to Penning or another chain, but I'm not too sure. However, what I am sure of is Peter goes down from 5 lives to 4 lives. Mechibura, is Mechibura swinging? Oh no, we blocked. Okay, I got you. I was about to say we got to swing in. Oh my goodness! No, he did swing in with Mechibura. I'm actually shocked. This is the first time I actually see Mechibura swinging in, and of course, in order to defend himself from Mechibura's swing, which is only 15k power, we did have Peter use a super combo in order to get out of it. But now Darien does not have a blocker for the following turn, and he is completely tapped out, already awoken. This is actually very surprising here. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, there you go, right there. He swings in and he minus. So he never did actually plus. I over here thought that he plussed on the 5-drop. He never did plus on the 5-drop. Swung in with Mechibura. The 7-drop does not have barrier. Used the -4, got rid of the Mechibura, and took control of the 7-drop. Very, very strong right there. Very strong. We got Miyamoto right there. That's what my co-commentator says. You can't, but 7-drop Vegeta has 2 separate effects, question mark. It's under the same auto, though. That's the thing. I don't know if it's separated by a period or not, but like I said, it's the same auto. Unless it was 2 different autos, then I can see that, but it's the same paragraph. Miyamoto also saying if not, then yeah, you can't start to resolve mid other effects. Okay, I see. As I say, a situation like that can be a bit hairy, but yeah, the problem when your opponent draws 2 before you discard 1, the probability of them hitting the card that's gonna be vital is gonna be very low because of course they drew the 2 cards. We got bursts happening. We got mill happening, of course, because we got Darien utilizing his effects. He is going to be able to restand Shadow Dragons, but none of them are in rest mode. He does have the 7-drop Vegito. We got Peter right now that not only has 1 life, which let me go ahead and actually change that for you guys. We got Peter that's actually at 1 life, and then, of course, he went ahead and passed turn. Very, very sad, man. He's got a huge hand right there, but I was expecting a little bit more. Oh, man. But, hey, we got another energy right there. That's blue, red, or green, whatever he needs at the moment he needs it. And he still has yet to awaken. I'm not going to lie. When it comes to this leader and awakening, when any leader that draws 2 on awakening, I'm going to go ahead and just draw 2, even if it's on your opponent's turn. I think I'm only going to hold my awakening whenever I have to restand an energy because that extends my plays. But if I'm only drawing 2 for the leader effect, excuse me, definitely when it comes to defense, I'm going to go ahead and draw 2, awaken 15, and then combo 1 and get out of it instead of using a super combo on Mechibura, which a super combo could have been used, you know, in another swing. We got Peter looking at his hand right now, and I cannot fathom. I don't recall any cards in his hand that can actually try to clinch the game right now, unless he goes for an SCR. Unless he tries to go in for it, but there's no SCR in my hand that can, in my head, that can automatically win the game from this point in time. You could tap 4 for the Vegeta, but the thing is that's not going to clinch the game for you. And then when you try to warp, those 1-star balls are not going to go anywhere because they're unaffected by card effects. So this is, like I said, this is a hairy situation for Peter right now playing Vegito. He's going to go ahead and awaken. And man, does this dude have the Goblet of Fire in his hand. That's a huge hand right there he has. Come on, you can't tell me he couldn't out-combo any swings last turn, player. He's going to go ahead and tap 1, and he taps 1 in order to pitch the Vegito from his hand into the drop area. So he's going to be able to play Goku and Vegeta on the field. He's going to be able to play him in rest mode. He has Darien. If there's any response off the top of my head, there is nothing that Darien could do without a Unison. He's completely tapped out. We do have a Goku that's being thrown on the board right there. And, of course, we're going to have a Vegeta that's going to be thrusted upon the board as well. And they're both going to be in rest mode. And they're both all colors except for yellow. Wonderbar. Wonderbar right there. And, of course, I can only imagine that this dude is going to go ahead and enter. Unless he's got Sensu Bean, man. Let me find out that this dude plays the SCR. Let me find out that this dude plays the SCR. He's going to go ahead and EX, draw 2. Man, if this dude plays the SCR, it's going to be stupid good. Oh, I'm going to need a cigarette after that. Because he can't Sensu Bean in this deck. He has blue energy. He's going to draw a card. Oh, man, this is going to be good. Swings in. Do we have a response on the swing? I don't know if he's going to try to mill one or not. This man got it. This man uses Sensu Bean. He put the Sensu Bean on his lead. So that's going to be 20k to the opponent. Is Darien going to go ahead and respond to it? The only problem I can foresee if Darien does have a haste Shenron. That's the only thing, the stupid Shigesh pop. Yup, Darien's going to go ahead and take it. Darien goes down from 5 to 4 lives. Oh, we got an overwhelm happening here, player. Overwhelm. over him, and I think he's trying to maybe bait out the Sin Shinron, if anything. Bait out the Haze Shinron. Swinging in, dude. We got a response. Response right here. We need a response. Because that Haze Shinron, man, I'm not going to lie. When Shigesh was a thing, I hated it. Man, I almost threw a party when Bandai announced that Shigesh was going to get banned. It was such a ridiculous card. Oh, there goes combos 2 in order to try to take that damage. Combos 2. Oh, I think I know what he's going for. Oh, I think I know what he's going for. You got to combo more. You got to have him take that damage, bro. You got to combo more. You got to combo more. Combo more. Combo. I know what he's going for. I know it's not going to be the SCR. It's going to be one of my favorite cards, and you guys are going to see it right there. Oh, he's going to take it. He's going to take it. As soon as he's taking the life. Oh, he's taking the life. He took the life. He took the life. Swing in. Oh, we're going to see it. Oh, we're going to see some magic. Oh, he about to pull the W up in here. He about to pull. Unless Darien can out combo this, I already know what's coming. And I wouldn't be surprised if he yelled, "This is for you, PR sign." Oh, let's see this. He swings in with the 5-drop, and we already know activate battle, tap 2 red. He can bring out any Vegito from the deck. Oh, man. Oh, and he's got a huge hand. So he can bring out the Vegito and then a combo. He can bring out the Vegito and then combo on top of it. And he can just drop the Goblet of Fire, man. He can just drop the Goblet of Fire. Come on. Activate. He's going to tap 2 red. What Vegito is he going to pull? What Vegito? Oh, he pulls out a 7-drop Vegito. He pulls out the red one. I'm not going to lie. That was anticlimactic. I'm not going to lie. I was thinking he was going to pull another card, and he did not pull the card. Anticlimactic. Oh, my goodness. I'll tell you what card he should have pulled out. The bottom deck card right there. That would have saved him big time. Why? Not the fact that he can bottom deck because he won't be able to bottom deck his leaders, not Trunks, but it has Deflect and Barrier. Oh. So it would not be affected by his Shinron. So he swings in, and I think he's just going to combo here. There you go, Sensu Bean. Let's see what he's going to do. I mean, he could drop his whole hand here, but like I said, if Darien has a Haze Shenron, which if I was a Sin Shenron player, I would hold a Haze, man. I would hold a Haze in hand for particular situations like this. It does not have Barrier. So he Sensu Beans, restands in energy. Now he's going to combo. He's comboing. He's dropping everything. Oh, my goodness. Please don't do this. Don't do this to my man. Oh, man. You hate to see this happen, dude. If he slaps down the Haze Shenron, that's what he should have played. Oh, no. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I got PTSD, man. I got that post-traumatic stress disorder. Last time I did something like this, someone should get popped me. Oh, does he have it? I think he just went for it just to go for it. But see, at the same time, he used the super combo last turn. You could have bottom decked the 8-drop, bro, and then brought that out to make sure that it's got... There's the Haze. There's the Haze. That is disgusting. But you know what? Sometimes you got to go for it. He has no hand right there. And you know what? That's all she wrote. Because that was his whole hand. He should have used the super combo to bottom deck the 8-drop and then bring it out, because I'm telling you, had Barrier, and then you would have solidified the game right there. Dang it. And he does play the 8-drop. He played it for me, man. He played it for me. Oh, man. So he swings in. Yeah, he's reading the Haze Shenron. That's the thing. You cannot shotgun unless your stuff got Barrier and unless they're tapped out. Because even if it got Barrier, your opponent can flash you. And then, oh my goodness. Wow. Did I have keyword skills? Oh man, I forgot all my keyword skills right there. And yeah, that's all she wrote right there. So he's going to go ahead and out-combo this fairly easily. And then we got Darien with 3 lives. We got Peter with 1 life. And like I said, this is set 2 Vegito. And as soon as he passes turn, we pretty much just hats off. We got Miyamoto on the horn right there saying, oof. Yeah, no, definitely no. He's going to go ahead and pound it out, guys. That was it. That was the end of round 2 here on SAS. This is Super At Spectral. I'm commentator PR Sign, guys, and man, that was, like I said, that was the end of round 2, and wow, was that something. That game would have been different if you would have super comboed, bottom deck the 8-drop, and then brought the 8-drop out. It would have had Deflect, it would have had Barrier, and then it would have forced the opponent to out-combo that, and 9 times out of 10, Darien would not have been able to out-combo. He didn't have any energies open, so he couldn't flash, and he could not Haze because it has Barrier. Haze does not ignore Barrier. We got Miyamoto saying, OMG, they should make alt art, final flash with Boma flashing Master Roshi. And you got the blood. Hey, that would be awesome right there. There you go. Hey, hopefully Bandai's listening to this right now. Oh, we need the final flash right there because honestly, when it comes to that final flash, like I said, once someone flashes you, that's it. You're done. Whatever you were trying to do, if you shotgun, that's it. Oh man, where are my keyword skills? Where are my keyword skills? All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and go into a quick break. Of course, whenever you see my ugly mug, we will be back with round 3. And, of course, don't go anywhere because after the tournament, we do have the King of the Hill series continuing with Bobby versus Trent. Stay tuned. Yo, what's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? It is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign, and I got Captain America behind me still. Hey, you gotta disappear. You gotta disappear.
Go this way.
Don't maybe get die. I'm gonna get die. Yeah, I'm gonna get die. I know exactly what that means. That's baby language for papa. And so we got a good one for you guys. I think we got a good one. We got Raul versus Nick. And of course, we already know Nick is going to be playing Blue Baby. And then we got Raul playing an oldie but a goodie. He's going to be playing Beerus. And I thought it would be very interesting for you guys to see how Reboot Beerus actually plays. Yes, I know it's blue versus blue, but at the same time, let's do it anyways, guys. We're heading to the Mets. All right, here we go. We got Nick that's going to go ahead and go. He actually went first, and he charged 2 energies. Of course, we got, he already has 7 life. Already has 7 life. And of course, we got Beerus. It looks like, I think Beerus already got 7 life as well. These guys are going pretty fast. And so Beerus is going to go ahead and, take damage again. I actually cannot tell how much life they have right now. Let's try to get back. All right, so he's going to go ahead and tap an energy in order to play Wheeze. So we got Wheeze on board, and normally this Wheeze is actually one of the support that came out in order to actually give more energy to Beerus. He's going to go ahead and swing in. And Beerus is going to draw a card. This is the Reboot Beerus. We're going to Sensu Bean, and then, of course, we're going to take the life. He's going to tap 2 and bring the Wheeze into his energy. Nick is going to go down from 7 lives to 6 lives, and it looks like Raul's at 7. He's going to go ahead and out combo, and he has the Saiyan Ape, and he's going to go ahead and tap 3 to play the Vegeta. So it has 20k dual attack, and we're actually going to go ahead and swing in twice, and then pass turn. Raul going to charge his 4th energy, and these guys are going really, really fast. And we're going to see what Raul ends up doing with 4 energies. Taps 4 in order to play the Blue Unison, one of the strong Blue Unisons in the game. He's going to not only have the keyword skills, blocker, double strike, but of course we got the +0 that is going to afford him to draw a card, and then at the end, or at the beginning of his opponent's main phase, restand 1 blue, mono blue energy, and of course himself as well. +0, draw a card. He's going to go ahead and pass turn. Oh, no, he's going to awaken is what it looks like. Is he at 4 lives already? I think he might be. Oh, man, my goodness. Raul! Raul! How much life are you at? I can't tell. 5. Okay, gotcha. Appreciate it. Continue. I had to check just in case. So it looks like we have an alternate awakening condition, and Beerus is going to be at 5 lives. We got Nick that's going to go ahead and restand, taps 4 for his own Boo Unison. So on the swing, we have Nick playing Thanos. So we got, he plays his own Thanos back and forth. Why Thanos is inevitable right there. We call him Thanos because once he comes out, that is it. That was going to be on the swing, and it looks like Nick is going to go ahead and pull from life, going down from 6 to 5, playing their own Thanoses. Look at that. He's not going to be able to swing, and so he's going to go ahead and pass turn. It's going to be Raul. Oh, he's going to go ahead. Is that it? I think that's it. That's all he can do. He can't even swing anymore. He cannot swing anymore. On top of that, he could just +0, pass turn, and it's going to restand the Boo and then restand in energy. Oh my goodness. Draws for a turn. Now Raul's about ready to charge the 5th energy for this game. I don't know if Raul's going to be able to do it, but remember the end all to this card, they actually kept it the same even when they rebooted it, is tapping 16 is going to automatically win you the game. He ends up charging a God Sealing Trunks, and he's going to go ahead and swing in at the Boo, and he's going to be met with a negate. He's going to tap 1, restand 2 energies, and after that, we're going to go ahead and get a draw. Swing in Boo to Boo. We're going to get another negate, tap an energy, restand 2, +0, draw a card, and wow, he drew it. Oh, I hate this card. Man, I hate this card so much. This is Saiyan, man, and this guy has deflect, barrier, blocker, and then it has the fact of the matter that this has the auto. If this card were to KO one of your opponent's battle, it has revenge also. If this person were to KO one of your opponent's battle card, you can restand this card and restand one of your opponent's energies once per turn. Oh my goodness. So we got a whole bunch of things happening here. So we're swinging in, and we did have a negate. Then in response to the negate, we had the baby come out, and then in response to the baby, we had the God Sealing. So that means that, wow, we had quite a bit happening here. So now the baby never hit board, so it couldn't get the Great Saiyan Man off board. He's going to go ahead and he's thinking about blocking with the Saiyan Man. So he's going to go ahead and block, and then he's going to Majin Buu. He's going to actually bottom deck, quote unquote. Whenever it's removed, it gets removed. Instead, we got 5 minutes. All right. You got 8. Let me record it for you. Hey, get me a piece of paper ball, or give me your slip, and get me Ali's slip. All right, so then, of course, we have him bottom decking, quote unquote, whenever it's removed from the field, it gets removed from the game instead. And, of course, swinging in, we got Nick that's going to go from 5 lives to 4 lives. Oh, that's fine. I can just write on the back. I can just write on the back. All right, so Ryan and Ali, right?
Darian.
Oh, Darian showed up?
No. Sorry, Ali wants to know. Yeah, me and Ali, but Ali still wants to play the planet regardless.
Oh, okay, I got you guys. So is Ali going to go ahead and accept it, or he's still going to play?
He's still going to play.
He's still going to play. Okay, so Ryan got the dub. Gotcha. Yeah. All right, appreciate it, boss. All right, right there. We had to enforce some rules there. Of course, we did have an opponent that did not show up, and so we had to pass the dub off because those are the... Oh, we got right there. We got a Realm of the Gods happening, and, of course, he's going to go ahead and add 10K. Oh, not bad, not bad. So I blinked and I missed it, guys. I'm so sorry. Blinked and missed it. He's going to go ahead and tap an energy, and so Raul is going to go ahead and draw a card off of the Boo Unison with a +0. Swinging in Boo to Boo. Man, they really don't want the Boo to leave board, but at this rate, this might not be looking good for Nick. I think after that, he's going to go ahead and restand. I don't know if Raul is going to be playing other cards in order to close out this game, but yeah, no, the Boos are not getting touched whatsoever. Swing into the Majin Buu, expecting that he's going to go ahead and -1 in order to get rid of it. He is going to go ahead and -1. So now we have all that energy open. Raul has 6 energies. Swing into the Majin Buu. Do we have a response right there? It looks like he's trying to save his Majin Buu hardcore. Met with the negate. This is going to be the Gohan negate. Not only negate, but then for the rest of the turn, he has to bottom deck 1 card if he swings in. Not bad whatsoever. But unless Raul is going to be playing other... Oh, plays another's. I hate this card. Oh, my gosh. This card's horrible. And then this man plays the Wheeze, draws a card, taps 2. He's going to get another energy. Now, imagine if this, if objection was still a rule. Woohoo! Oh, man, that is something right there. Raul is really defending his board. Oh, nice! We got the Kami being played, and on Kami played, it does have deflect. He's going to tap 2, and the Great Saiyamans go to the drop area. All 4 or less go to the drop area, including that Brainwash Gohan, because I think it does get rid of the whole board. The whole board. Wow. Hey, you know what? Hey, the goo. Did you see that, the goo? That's all you got to play in order to get rid of those cards. So it looks like the Gohan is going to stay on board, which, like I said, I think that's AGS right there. That's accepted game state. And we do get an Overlord happening. That Overlord is going to go ahead and bottom deck the Gohan. He's going to draw a card from that. How? So he played a card called Kami. Kami comes in and has deflect. You tap 1, play, draw a card. And then tap 2, Kami wipes the whole board of 4 drops or less, ignoring barrier. That's how, player. That's how. Go ahead and swing it with Majin Buu, and of course Majin Buu is going to be met with a Wheeze negate. It looks like Wheeze is actually flicking off the opponent right there. Do we have a response on the Wheeze negate? No response. Swinging in with the lead. Lead is going to go ahead, and it looks like we're going to combo on top of that in order to get rid of his Majin Buu. So finally, one of the Boos are off board. Raul is going to go ahead and draw and restart his turn. How much energy does he have? 4, 5, 6, 7. I think he has 7. Yeah, 7 energy, and he's stacking them right there so we can tell. 8 energy right there. Oh, he's getting close. Swinging at the Majin Buu. So he's actually only focusing on the Majin Buu because I think his win con is going to be primary. Oh, he's going to go ahead and actually combo. He's going to tap 4. And, oh, wait. No, he's tapping all of his head. This man here. So he's putting all those markers on the Majin Buu. That is ridiculous. He said, forget this. This Majin Buu is sticking. He's tried to swing, and of course it's met with a negate. He's going to go ahead and pass turn, and with the beginning of the main phase, we're going to restand an energy and then restand the Buu. Majin Buu has a total, I want to say has 8 markers. I think Majin Buu has 8 markers right there. We got Nick charging, ready to rumble, and of course this is the Battle of the Boos. Battle of Majin Boos versus Majin Buu. Nick's going to go ahead and draw. We got Majin Buu swinging in, and Majin Buu is going to gladly go ahead and take 2 markers. We got the leader going to swing in, draws a card. Is he going to go ahead and combo in order to get a marker off it, or is he actually swinging into the leader? He's going to, he's swinging into the leader. We got Raul at 4, Nick at 4. It's 4 up. Round 3 here at SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign, and we have for round 3, we have a Reboot Beerus versus Blue Baby. Both of them have Majin Boos, and they've been going back and forth. It's been a Boo battle. He's going to go ahead and tap for 6. Tap 6. He's actually going to go ahead and play the Goku deflect barrier going in there. Do we have a response on this? Oh, this is exciting. Deflect and barrier going in. This is going to be a triple striker, triple strike, and let's see what he combos on top of it. No, we actually have a 10K. Oh, man. So he comboed in order to get out of the combo. We're going to draw and restand. Of course, remember the Realm of the Gods at 10K power. So Goku only swung in with 20K. He didn't actually combo on top of that. So Realm of the Gods got him out of the swing. We're going to go ahead and swing in. Of course, we're focusing on that Majin Buu. None of these players are actually focusing in on the leader too much. It's focusing on the Majin Buu. Swinging in, do we have a response on it? I don't think Nick is going to respond. I know that Nick has... Oh, there he goes. He's going to respond with a negate. Oh, no, he's not going to respond with that negate. He's actually going to... Oh, he's not going to negate. He's going to go... Oh, we got a combo right there. He swung in to the unison. Oh! So he comboed with the Saiyan Ape, and after comboing with the Saiyan Ape, he's going to be playing the Vegeta, looking up the top 4, and yes, off... Oh, this man right here. This man does not play the field spell card. Woohoo! So he actually brings the Vegeta to hand. Oh, wow. He's playing the Vegeta once again, looking at the top 4. If all 4 are blue, he's going to go ahead and bottom deck the yellow, and then he's going to charge the rest of the blue. I think he's trying to tap 16. This man might actually tap 16. Oh, my goodness. He played 2 Vegetas that turn. He's going to go the same instant, go to the drop area. We got the +1 off of the Majin Buu. We're swinging in. Do we have a response? He's trying to get this Buu off board. And, of course, the Buu does go off board. Bottom deck's the other one that hasn't swung yet. Swinging in at the Goku. Do we have a response? Buu to Goku. Do we have a negate? He does have a combo. He doesn't have a negate, but he is going to combo out of it. He's going to go ahead and pass turn and restand one of his energy. Raul, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, my goodness. If Nick passes turn, Raul wins the game. This is the first time I see a tapping 16 in a long, long time, especially in a meta like this. Wow. Yep, the one right there. One more. Swinging in with the lead. Do we have a response? Of course, remember, we do have Majin Buu on board. We do have Vegeta on board as well. He's going to go ahead and play Goku. Taps 3 to play the Goku. Is he going to respond? Yes, he's going to go ahead and play the Ape. Now, the Ape is going to go ahead and is going to bottom deck it. It actually counters it, but I think the Goku still comes out. Remember, the Goku does have deflect. And so, I don't know how that works. It does counter it, counterattack. Play the card. It does have deflect. I think the card is still played, but of course I think the Ape is going to go ahead and bottom deck it. So like I said, I think there's some stuff that needs to be ironed out there. I got to talk to our judges. We're going to go ahead and super combo on swing. We're going to play one of the super combos where you have our 4 life or less. All your energy is blue. You're going to bottom deck a card and then draw 2 cards. That's going to be 25K going in to Raul, and he has to continue going in. We got another super combo being played. We're going to see what Nick actually does right here. We do have a Goku, and we do have a Saiyan Ape that still has yet to swing. He's comboing. He's trying to make sure. Yo, Jasmar, hey, much love to you, boss. Thank you for following here at Spectral. It does actually help us a lot when you guys follow. Much love to you guys. Like I said, I appreciate you, boss. We actually, in mid-swing, we're trying to actually get out of this swing. So we're going to go ahead and combo Realm of the Gods, and then 2 of the Zeno Super combos is going to help him get out of that one, because Nick was trying to make sure that he pushed in so that he took the life, and then both of these next swings would have actually been lethal. But, of course, Raul out-comboed it. He does have 3 more cards in hand, 2 energies open. He does have Majin Buu still on board. So I think, oh, there he goes, trying to swing in with the Goku. Do we have a response on the swing of Goku? Oh, he's not going to swing with Goku. He's going to swing with the Ape. He's going to go ahead and bottom deck the Ape. And with minusing 1 from the Majin Buu, and then it looks like we might actually have a swing from Goku that does have triple strike, 20K power. But the last time we saw a swing from him, it wasn't met with a combo. We're actually going to be playing the Zeno, and on play you get to draw a card. Normally a defensive card when you're super comboing, but you can draw a card, make the card vulnerable, and then draw a card. Of course, from the battlefield, you can actually combo with it. That's if your opponent lets you. So we're going to go ahead and look up the top 3. We're activating the effect of the leader. Look up the top 3. He's actually grabbing the Mafuba, and then, of course, he's got a bottom deck of card from his hand using the effect of the leader. Having that Mafuba might actually not help because Raul only needs one. It swings in with the Goku, and, of course, it is met with a negate. And, of course, with the negate, he's going to tap 1, restand 2. Raul only has 2 cards left in hand. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the Zeno. Swing with the Zeno, negates, and then it comes to brings out a blocker. And, of course, Nick ends up giving that because the next turn, Raul was going to go ahead and charge his 16th energy, and he was going to go ahead and tap to win the game. Wow. This man here tapped 16. I mean, technically he didn't tap 16, but we knew where it was going. I would do the same thing. I was like, nah, I'm not going to give you the gratification of actually charging and then tapping 16. This man here, so it is possible. It is possible. I'm not going to lie, he did face up against another blue player, so mid-range to long-range deck. Hey, but you know what? The tapping 16 is tapping 16. The card says you win the game right there. We got the goo on the board saying, Raul, haha, tell him I said that LOL, unless that LOK was actually on purpose. But guys, I don't know. I think that might be the last round. Don't quote me on it. If it is the last round, the next time you'll see me, we're about ready to embark, of course, on the King of the Hill series, where Bobby is going to be facing off against Trent. If not, then I think, actually, to tell you the truth, no, we do have guaranteed 4 rounds because we do have a lot of players here at Spectral. So next time you see me, we're going to be embarking on round 4. And then, of course, after round 4, we do have King of the Hill, guys. Hey, this is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign. Much love to you guys. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to watch this stream. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot more once you see this ugly face again. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? It is me. It is your boy. It is your hype boy, PR Son. I'm here with SAS. This is Super at Spectral, and we're about ready to embark on our final round here in the tournament before we head to King of the Hill. So let me go ahead. I always keep on forgetting this. We got final round right here happening here, and we actually have Ryan versus Lovey. Ryan versus Lovey. Boom. Let me go ahead and put this right here. We got 8 lives apiece. They're about ready to go ahead and set up. And with that, let's go ahead. Let's save this. Ooh, I can't wait. These two are undefeated right now. And I think, because we all know how Bandai's little, what is it called? Little system is when it comes to the computer and the rating system. And hopefully the person that wins this is number 1. But like I said, when it comes to like pairings and stuff like that, it might be a little different. I can go ahead and start. Raul, start the time. Sounds good. All right. They're going to go ahead and start the time, and I think they're actually going to set their lives, and we're going to go ahead and encroach into the final round, and you guys already know what's going to happen in the final round. Well, first of all, whoever wins this is going to go ahead to be the next contender in the King of the Hill next Tuesday, and then after this, we got the King of the Hill series continuing with Bobby versus Trent. These guys are going to go ahead and set up their hands, set up their lives, and you know what that means. It's time to head to the mats. So let's look and see what we have here. It looks like we have a King Piccolo. Oh, let's go ahead and switch this up. So we got to swap these. So we got Ryan on this side, and since Ryan is playing King Piccolo, he actually starts off with 6 lives. Here we go. Lovey is starting off the game. So he's going to go ahead and not only warp and draw 2, but then he's going to go ahead and play the Gohan from warp. That's going to be the blocker of the deck. Pass turn, and now we got Ryan that's going to go ahead and not only charge a Demon Clan, but he's going to play a piano. He's going to swing in. He's going to put a symbol into his life and then draw a card because of piano. Oh, they're going really fast. And then, of course, Lovey is going to go ahead and crack the blocker off of that. Lovey's going to restand his energy. He's about ready to charge the second energy of the game. And we got Trunks about ready to go ahead and do what Trunks does when it comes to the activate main. He doesn't have to swing in order to draw. He's plussing quite a bit off of that. Very, very good, in fact, being able to just draw 2 and warp, or warp and draw 2. I don't actually remember what the order was, but there he goes. Lovey charging the 5-drop right there. Very shiny 5-drop, and of course Trunks that can be played from warp. There you go, warping a card and then drawing 2. That's going to be the activate main. It's as if Lovey is playing with 2 hands, 1 in the warp and 1 in the actual hand. We got 2 energies open, and of course we already know he's going to tap 1. Oh, there he goes. Thwarting the Dark Empire. Every black deck is going to be playing Thwarting right there. Swinging in. We don't have a response there. He's going to go ahead and warp the Petrie, a.k.a. Piano. And then we got 2 lives being taken away from Ryan. Ryan going down from 6 lives to 4. Swinging in with the lead. Lead going 10-10. He's going to combo 1 real quick right there. And then, of course, Ryan combos out of it. And on the lead swing, do we have any responses on Lovey's side? Or Lovey's going to go ahead and leave that energy in active mode, and then pass turn. Ryan is about ready to go ahead and not only charge his second card of the game, he charges the second Demon Clan. He's going to go ahead and play the Piccolo Unison and then +1 in order to draw a card that's going to afford him another marker on the Piccolo Unison. And of course we will be seeing an awakening this turn. Swinging in at the leader. Do we have a response on Lovey's end? No response. We're going to go ahead and put a Demon Clan in life face up. Now we're going to go ahead and draw 3 and then take the top card of the deck and place it into the life. So he actually went from 4 lives to 5 lives. He's going to go ahead and play. Oh, wow. He puts the SCR in the life, and then he combos the symbol, and then the symbol comes out on board right there. And then on... Oh, yeah, he was telling them the piano should be warped. Yeah, no, the piano should be warped because of Thwarting the Dark Empire. There you go, right there. So he's not... There you go. Thwarting the Dark Empire is going to warp the Petrie, not send it to the drop area, so he's actually not going to be able to plus off of the symbol. We got the Piccolo swinging in. Do we have a response? No response. Lovey's going to take 1 life. Swings in once again. Do we have a response on the swing? I don't know if Lovey's going to be taking this one as well. Yes, Lovey goes down from 7 to 6 lives, and then Ryan's going to go ahead and pass turn, and we still have Thwarting the Dark Empire still there rearing its ugly head. Lovey about ready to charge the 3rd energy for this final. We have Black Trunks versus King Piccolo, and King Piccolo, even with the hit of King Piccolo, still having a place in the meta, and the hit actually wasn't that bad because if it's still in the meta, of course, hitting drum to 1 was was actually a walk in the park. So he goes ahead and charges the pan, and now Lovey is looking to see what's in his drop area, and oh no, he's looking at the warp right now, and he has quite a bit of cards in the drop area. He is gonna, I can definitely foresee an overrun, but he's gonna go ahead and swing in, throw in the Dark Empire, swinging in, and we already know his target for warping is gonna be the symbol. So it's met with the negate, but now he's gonna go ahead and see what his target is for warping. He's gonna warp the big head of Namekian that comes out for the negate, and then we're gonna see what Lovey ends up doing for 3 energies up. He still has his leader awakened, and so, or unawakened, and so he still can warp a card and then draw 2 cards, get that hand advantage. He's going to go ahead and tap and play Goku. So he should have actually played the Goku first. It actually would have been a little bit beneficial because then it would have actually pulled a card from his opponent's hand. And yeah, the sequencing, and man, if the sequencing is off, it can actually determine whether you win by 5 combo or lose by 5k combo. We got Vixel Pimp saying thwart. Definitely, it's definitely a strong card right there. Goku's gonna be swinging in, and I think we got a pull from life right there. Lovey, I think, is Lovey at 4 lives? I think Lovey might be at 4 lives, to be honest. He's going to go ahead and swing and awaken. And so on the awakening, he's going to draw his 2 and then warp a card. So it's going to be in the reverse order. And like I said, Lovey is playing with not only one hand, the card's in hand, but he's playing with another hand too, and the card's in warp as well. That's why he continues to see what cards are in the warp. We have Pixel Pimp right there saying, unban all the U3 cards. They were unfair and balanced. And that is definitely Pixel Pimp. He is very sarcastic when it comes to DBS, and of course he's always got to throw out that opinion. Like I said, I get a good chuckle from it. But yeah, I only got to play with it for a little bit, and then they banned it, and it was literally the first time I played or first or second time I played a Birch deck competitive. I was like, yeah, nah, I ain't doing that again. We got a tapping 2 of the energy in order to play this Kai Unison. Now, I actually really like this Kai Unison. Lovey actually likes it as well. So you're going to take the top 3, and you're going to actually warp it. And so with the warping of it, you got the Kai having the ability of actually warping your opponent's battle cards as well. Very strong. Swinging it at the Piccolo Unison. The Piccolo Unison is done. Everybody knows that when it comes to King Piccolo, getting that Unison off is very imperative because, I mean, the Piccolo Unison was made for this particular deck. So that's why he's going to go ahead. Oh, there he goes. He activates the ability of the Kai, and then he warps the symbol, clears the opponent's board, and now it's Ryan's turn. He's about ready to charge his 3rd energy of the game. Lovey is completely tapped out, and so Ryan is going to charge. He charges the 1-drop. He's going to go ahead and tap in order to play a 1-drop. This is going to allow him to search for a Unison or for a Demon Clan, and he gets the Unison right there. He found another Unison, and I'm assuming he's going to be playing the Unison as well. This is such a strong Unison in this deck not to play it. And so Unison right there, he's going to gain a marker, and then he's going to draw a card. So yet we still have actually, he's building the board pretty well. Swinging, and I think he's going to go ahead and swing in at, he's going to swing in at the Kai Unison. So swinging in at the Kai Unison, we got the activate battle happening there. Oh, he's doing the auto. So he's throwing all the cards from his hand into his life. So up to 3. So he throws 3 in his life, and then he takes 3. And now on the taking of the 3, oh, he got some pretty decent cards to hand right there. And then swinging at the Unison, we actually have the auto ability that Lovey's activating of the Trunks leader. Whenever they swing in at the Unison, you can restand the Trunks, and now Lovey's actually going to block with the Trunks. So we're going to go ahead and see what Lovey does. Like I said, that's pretty interesting, a leader having block, being able to restand, and of course being able to block right then and there, because technically the leader did see the swing. So being able to restand and block, that is actually legal. We got right here, we're going to combo out. So we got the super combo. He's definitely at 4 lives. He's going to bottom deck 1 card and then draw 2 cards. And oh, look what he drew right there. Drew some cards there. We got a few more attacks. We do have a pterodactyl that's coming out, aka Tambourine is going to be coming out, and so he's going to be swinging in at the Unison, trying to get that Unison off board. It's Unison against Unison. Once you figure out that it's the Unison that really is the problem. So Tambourine is going to be swinging. Of course, we're going to have the auto of the Tambourine that's going to happen. Restand against 5k. Tambourine swinging in once again at the Unison, and Lovey is going to go ahead and respond, negating the attack, and now there is a blocker on board. So we got Lovey going down from 4 lives to 3 lives, and in response to the blocker being played, we do actually have the counter Yamcha happening there, and Yamcha cannot. Okay, I was about to say Yamcha can't hit the Goku because the Goku actually has deflect, and so it is unaffected by counterplay skills. We have yet another. There we go, swinging in, blocking. Oh man, they're playing really fast now. I think Lovey is at 2 lives now. Biscuits. He's gonna go ahead and pass turn. The Kai is gonna go to the drop area, I think. Oh no, he's not. Oh, there we go. He's not passing turn. He's gonna play the ruler. New ruler swinging in, no negates, and here we go. We're gonna see the shotgun happening here, and so we got a super combo. So we're not gonna see a shotgun. We're just gonna go ahead and combo to 25, and so we got one super combo being played, and then it's gonna rip out yet another card. He's gonna rip out a 5K from his hand. Yeah, he's gonna bottom deck that card. He's going to rip out yet another 5K from hand, and I think this might be it unless Ryan does play an Overwhelm, which he only has 3 cards in his... Oh, yeah, he only has 3 cards in the drop area. He's going to go ahead and pass turn. Lovey about ready to charge the 4th energy of the game. Lovey with 2 lives, Ryan with 5 lives, and of course at any point in time, Ryan can pull that SCR from life. Very, very shiny SCR, very strong SCR. And we're going to go ahead and see what Lovey's going to do to come back on the crack back. He's got to charge his 4th energy, and of course we're charging the 4th energy. We do have King Piccolo completely tapped out, but we do know that this deck was specifically made for the Unison, and so we do have negates that are coming out that can come out as long as you have a Unison on board. Comes out in rest mode, very strong. We got Lovey right there charging the 4th energy of the game. We got Ahmed right there saying, I support Ryan, that's my homie. We got Pixel Pimp saying, Lovey took too much of his own life. I don't see him coming back from this, to be honest. And then Pixel Pimp also saying, GG's after that. Lovey is still thinking, yeah, I was just about to say, how did he lose so much life? And I guess he took life on his own, swinging in at the Unison and just continuing to swing in at the Unison and trying to find something to try to get him out of the funk. But at the same time, swinging in at the Unison is not going to be much. And if Lovey cannot defend the following turn, I think it might be curtains for Lovey. He's done go ahead and Ryan takes the marker off, so now we have 2 markers remaining on the Piccolo Jr. Unison, and Lovey continues to look at his drop area and his warp to see what he can actually play. I mean, if he does want to play, he actually does have, no, he's missing 1. So he's going to have to Overwhelm in order to play what he needs to play, and then with the Overwhelm comes you can play Gogeta, then you could play a Trunks. It can open up so many doors if you Overwhelm here. But the thing is, sequencing is going to be a big thing. And of course, we already know that KP is going to play negates and is going to go ahead and try to stop this. We got an Overwhelm here. This is Man on a Mission. This one is actually a very good Overwhelm to play because it is a double strike and it's crit. So we're going to see comboing happening here, or crit is going to happen. We already know that we do have an activate battle, so Lovey has to account for that. He's going to go ahead and combo 1. Is Lovey going to combo 1 more on top of that? Very curious to see. We got Butters right there saying comeback, ... next week. Woo! He's going to go ahead and combo, and on the combo, we got the activate battle. Put the card from the top of the deck into life, and of course we're comboing, getting out of the combo, and of course the symbol comes out on board, and so that's a few cards. I think Ryan has 4 cards in hand. 4 cards in hand. We're looking at Ryan's life right now, and if Ryan were to take those cards from life, they're only 5Ks, not including the SCR, so there's not going to be any negates. If Ryan doesn't have any negates, if Lovey continues pushing in, none of his attacks are going to be negated. That's the thing. Oh, there we go. Thor in the Dark Empire is coming out. Thor in the Dark Empire on swing is going to go ahead and warp, and I'm assuming that the target is going to be the card that can actually be used to combo. And so swinging in is going to be for double strike, and then we're going to... he swings in at the Unison. Whoa! Oh my goodness. So swings in at the Unison, and then warps the Tambourine. Definitely not the play I would have gone for if you're going to continue. What is going on here, player? And then he actually he taps 2 to play the King Vegeta. This King Vegeta is actually pretty strong. He's going to go ahead and not only warp, he's going to swing in. So I guess he's just clearing board, and I think it does warp something out of Ryan's hand as well, if I'm not mistaken. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to shrug my shoulders on that one. I don't know if that was the plan. I probably would have gone for it, but I guess he wasn't going to go for it at that particular situation. So he removes board, which is, of course, the second best thing you can possibly do. And then, of course, Lovey points. That is a deadly defender, and so he has to be swinging there. He's going to go ahead and warp a card due to the effect of King Vegeta, which only leaves 3 cards in Ryan's hand. He's going to go ahead and auto. So he puts the TP into the deck. Yep, he gets the SCR. So he puts the TP in the life. He gets the SCR, and now there's not going to be any combos on top of that. And, of course, we already know that the SCR is going to be doing some damage here. So the same way that Lovey removed Ryan's field, we're going to have a removal of Lovey's field in a minute. With 3 cards left in hand, it looks like we're actually not going to be using the SCR this turn because he's going to tap 2 in order to play the Unison to draw a card. So now Ryan has 3 cards left in hand. 2 energy open, swinging in at the leader. Do we have a response? Response from Lovey. Do we have a negate? We do have 1 energy open. We do have 2 energy. We have 1 energy open on Lovey's side, 2 energy opens on Ryan's side. And we're going to see what Lovey ends up doing. He does have 2 cards left in life. And I think Lovey is looking to see if he has any cards in his warp that he can actually use, any cards in his hand, and trying to see what he's going to do in this particular situation. We got Pixel Pimp right there saying Lovey going crazy. And no, he really is throwing out all the cards right there, throwing out all the stops. He's going to go ahead and actually just combo the Goku, and then he's going to pass turn. So Ryan throws the limp wrist, and now we got Lovey about ready to charge the 5th energy of the game with Thornton the Dark Empire still on board, along with King Vegeta. And the charge of this 5th energy, Ryan does have 2 energies open. I don't know what that is going to mean for Lovey. Charge the 5th energy being the Kai Unison. Now Lovey has to think what he is going to do in this particular situation. He does have he has 2 double strikers on board, swinging in at the Unison, and of course the Unison is going to be met with a Topo, and of course he's looking at the Topo. He's going to go ahead and actually warp the Topo. He's got 1 card in hand, and we all know what that 1 card in Ryan's hand is. Now Lovey has, every time he swings, he has to have 2 cards from his hand sent to the warp. Now with the 1 card in hand, Lovey can actually calculate. He can actually calculate and see if I swing in pitch 2, he's going to pull 2 5Ks in hand. He'll only have 5Ks. So he can actually calculate how he is going to go ahead and continue his victory this go round if he has a shot. He's going to go ahead and tap 1. We got a Gohan being played. He's going to go ahead and tap another. We have a Gohan being played. He's playing from his warp in order to fill the board to have some type of combo power. Of course, we know that Ryan has a 10K in hand. Let's see what... Lovey passes turn. So all Lovey actually did was play 2 blockers on board. So the 1 card that Ryan has that we all know of, I mean, he's going to swing into blockers. And so I guess Lovey is baiting him to try to just play it and then warp everything from his hand. Definitely, yep, and there it goes right there, playing the SCR. He's going to go ahead and activate the ability to just get rid of everything off his board and then 1 card from his life. Biscuits right there. Oh, and that's the card that was actually needed the last turn. Swinging in at the leader. Of course, Lovey now has 1 life. Do we have a response on King Piccolo going in? Woo! Yep, he's going to go ahead and Kai negate. And then, of course, on the negate of Kai being played, we got King Piccolo, or Piccolo Jr. is going to KO the Kai when it comes in every time you activate a counter. Do we have another counter in response to this Piccolo swing? If we do not have a counter, then we might see Ryan just... No counter. So he's going to go ahead and activate battle. Oh, he's going to go ahead and play it. Now, he's not going to get a draw, but it does give him 10K, 5K. So now we have 30K swinging in at the leader. Can Lovey actually out-combo this? Lovey has to go to 35K in order to actually get another turn. Yep, there he goes. He could not out-combo. Ryan ends up taking the game in the final. And he did have an overwhelm as well. Look at that right there. That was the final round against Black Trunks and King Piccolo. And of course, we see why King Piccolo still has a spot in the meta, continuing to just dominate. You don't even need 4 drums. I think 4 drums was kind of like adding salt to the wound. I mean, because I don't even think Ryan ended up seeing his one of drum. I mean, you still play it because, I mean, the one of, why not? But at the same time, it just goes to show you that you can hit King Piccolo all day long the way that Bandai's been hitting him with the put drum to 1, with the new ruler at 1. But the fact of the matter is, King Piccolo plays off of comboing, and really there's not much to it but to combo and swing in an aggro. Man, we got right there, we got Butters right there saying good game. David Dino also saying good game right there. We're going to go ahead and head into a quick break. We're going to figure out who gets it. When I come back, we're going to go ahead and give you your first, second, and third. We're going to talk to the number 1 for a little bit, and then we're going to go ahead and head to our King of the Hill series. So the next time you see me, not only am I going to be calling out first, second, and third, but we're going to be heading into King of the Hill, guys. This is SAS. This is Super At Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR sign. Don't go anywhere. There's a lot more coming next time you see my face. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? I am back. It was a while for me to get back because we actually had a little bit of a mishap when it comes to the standings. And so now that we have everything on track, we actually don't have a clear winner. We actually have 2 undefeateds right now. And so we do have both undefeateds on the stream as we speak. They're getting ready to play. It is going to be Melton versus Ryan in our final. And then right after this, we're going to have King of the Hill. So let's go ahead and head to the mats. Ryan! Melton, go ahead and start. They're going to go ahead and start, and I'm going to go ahead and change the life because Ryan is playing King Piccolo. So we got Melton versus Ryan. Melton playing Yellow Trunks, and we got Ryan still playing King Piccolo. We got Yellow Trunks going to go ahead and start off the game, and so Melton is going to go in charge of Turles and then pass turn. And unfortunate that he did not see his standard turn 1 play when it comes to, oh yeah, we got David Dino on the horn. 1 eternity later. We got Atheist Lock also. I automatically hear the voice from SpongeBob 3 hours later. And so we got Ryan right here, not only charging, but he's going to go ahead and search. And off of the search, he searches another searcher. Yeah, no, like I said, apologies. We actually had some mishaps here when it comes to standings and stuff. Everybody knows how the system is here, whether it's on the regional or whether it's at a local. That's what we got to deal with. And so Ryan is going to go ahead and swing in, and on the swing, we're going to auto. We're going to put a tambourine in the life and then take a life. And it looks like Melton is going to go ahead, and I think Melton takes damage as well. He's got them so close together. I don't know if he has 6 or 7. Melton's going to go ahead and charge and swing in. No negates. He's going to go ahead and draw a card from Yellow Trunks. And I think he's going to leave it at 10. I don't know if Melton actually saw what he needs to see. We got Ryan going to go ahead and take life. So he's going to go from 6 to 5 lives. Melton's going to go ahead and pass turn. Wow. So Melton has not seen any of his cards for the first 2 turns. This is not something that you want to see as the Yellow Trunks player. You want to be able to awaken turn 2. Ryan is going to go ahead and tap 2 and play Piccolo Jr. And everything is going right for Ryan. It looks like Ryan might actually have this in the bag. Swings in with the King Piccolo, and he's going to go ahead and put a symbol in the life, take a card from life. Now he's going to go ahead and draw 3 and then gain a life. So going from 5 to 6 lives. And then we got the activate battle that's going to happen. Oh, and of course, we got the pull from the top of the life. There you go. We got a topo there, comboing a symbol. And we got Melton down from 7 to 6 lives. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the unison. Do we have a response on there? Nope. We're just going to combo 1, make it 20k power against Melton's Yellow Trunks. Yellow's going to go ahead and go from 6 to 5 lives. We're going to go ahead and use Symbol's Effect to take the card from the drop area, put it underneath the Piccolo Jr. Unison. And then, of course, we got the new ruler coming into play. New ruler, do we have a response on play? Nope. Swinging in, double strike, 20k power. Do we have a response here? Like I said, we're making quick headway, which is actually going to be pretty decent now that we actually had an extra round. Making this quick and then going into King of the Hill would not be a bad idea from there. Melton is going to go ahead and take the 2, going down from 5 to 3 lives very quickly, swinging in with the symbol now, 15k to 10k. This is not looking so good. This is actually the first time I've seen that Trunks did not get what they needed to. He's going to go ahead and combo from the live, pulls, and then he actually pulls his own life, going down from 6 to 5 lives. He's going to go ahead and awaken. So awaken flips the leader over, and we actually do not have Vegeta under here. So at no point in this game is he going to be able to get 10k power and double strike. He is going to go ahead and use a super combo. So he's going to bottom deck a card and then draw 2 cards. And of course he needs a couple more cards in order to get out of this. Nito of, is this pre-side or best of 1? This is definitely pre-side best of 1. Pre-side best of 1. This is going to be the final. This is going to be definitely whatever happens here, happens here. And then the number 1, which I'm assuming is going to be King Piccolo. So Ryan's going to come over here. He's going to say a few words. We're going to have King of the Hill happening. And we're going to go ahead and try to speed through all this. Tambourine is coming out after comboing, and it looks like we got a swing from Tambourine. Do we have a response here? If we do not have a response here, he's going to go ahead and restand, and then he's going to go ahead and get a plus 5k marker on top of it. Oh, no nags. So he's going to leave it at 15k. I guess he does not get the effect. So he's going to go ahead and combo, and then he's going to go ahead and pass turn. And now Melton is going to go ahead and draw, charge his 3rd energy for the game. And now Ooh, this is going to be pretty devastating. I think he's at 3. He might be at 2. It's very difficult to tell, but we know that Ryan is still at 5 lives. King Piccolo against Yellow Trunks. Man, wouldn't you love seeing that Yellow Trunks actually bricks? This is the first time I've ever seen Yellow Trunks brick the way it has been. Milton is going to go ahead and charge his third energy. Oh, man, come on. Thinking on charge. There you go, charging that. You definitely don't need that against King Piccolo, because after the next turn, every one of King Piccolo's cards can swing. Ryan does have to warp the new ruler from the field into the warp zone. He's going to go ahead and, he's going to discard to look up, and he's going to search. So discard to search. Very nice right there. I'm assuming it does have limit 1 in order to do so. And he's going to go ahead and get a Trunks to hand. He's going to shuffle the deck. And I'm assuming he's going to go ahead and actually swing in with the leader, either draw a card or play that Bulma from the drop area, or play a Trunks / Vegeta from the hand. So we're going to see what he ends up doing. But like I said, this is going to be very difficult to come back from. Melton's going to go ahead and swing in with the leader. Do we have a response on swing? Ryan is going to go ahead and wave it off. He's going to play the Trunks. Playing the Trunks in rest mode. Yep, it's good to go. He's going to go ahead and draw a card from the Trunks. Yeah, I've already specified that too. He just forgot. We got that AGS happening there, except the game state. Now, if he restands it and then swings that again. Oh! He's going to go ahead and take the life right there. So at this moment in time, I don't think Ryan is actually worried about taking life right now. You just take the damage, because I think after Milton passes his turn, it's going to be curtains here. He's going to go ahead. Milton's going to go ahead and tap 1. He's going to go ahead and EX Evolve, draw 2 cards from it because of the leader. So Milton has quite a bit of hand, but that hand was afforded to him after he's already gotten down to the 3 lives. Actually, I think I see it staggered, so I think it's at 2 lives right now. So Yellow Trunks, 2 lives. Ryan at 4 lives, playing King Piccolo. Oh, now he's pointing out that new ruler has to be in the warp, which doesn't change too much because new ruler hasn't done anything other than swing the turn that it was played. We got Milton right now looking at that huge hand, taking a while to think about what he's doing. Let's go, player. Let's go. What's happening here, player? I mean, I guess he's got the Trunks on board. It is a blocker, and of course, the very first battle card that's being played, or the very first Unison card being played, he actually can put it in rest mode. But yeah, this is one of those things where I guess we just have to wait it out here. Wait it out here, and yep, he's going to go ahead and swing in with the Trunks. 19k power to the leader, no negs, and I don't know if he's actually going to combo on top of this or if he's just going to leave it at 19k. But of course, King Piccolo can do his activate battle. I think his activate battle was not used this turn thus far. He's going to go ahead and play the he's going to play the Kai Unison. And of course, Milton has to completely tap out in order to activate the ability of Kai in order to slap everything from warp. Or
that's a topo face up.
What?
Ryan can't activate battle. That's a topo face up. There's no, what do you call it, demon clay face up.
Oh, I got you. There he goes, swinging in with the Kai. This is Luscious Kai right here. Kai's going to be doing some damage. Ryan takes the damage, goes from 4 to 3. Then he's going to go ahead and tap out, and everything on Ryan's board is going to get slapped to warp right there. Still a strong SCR in the game, and I don't know if this is actually going to matter at all, but we shall see. Ryan's going to go ahead and charge his third energy for the game, and I'm pretty sure if he can reestablish his Unison, I think it's still safe to say that King Piccolo is going to be taking this. But like I said, shocked that Milton actually got rid of the board. We got Petrie being played, and of course he's going to go ahead and bait out the Petrie, and so puts the Petrie in rest mode. And so Petrie comes out in rest mode, and there we go. We got the Poutine coming out as well. Oh, Milton is at 3 life.
I went over to check for you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. So Milton is at 3. It's just the staggering cards and the way he has it. So he plays the Unison, and of course he's going to go ahead and actually swing in at the Trunks that's in rest mode. Do we have a response here? We got Ryan that's going to go ahead and auto. He's going to put 3 cards face up into his life and then take the 3 cards that's already face down into his hand. He's going to draw a card on top of that because, of course, Petrie is on board, and Petrie is going to be with the one affording him a card. He's going to activate battle, putting a Demon Clan into his life, and then he's going to combo with the Tambourine. We do have a combo out of it using a Kotakai. Tambourine is going to come into play, and then, of course, we got the Poutine that's going to put it in rest mode. We're going to swing in to the leader. Do we have a response? No response right there. Is Milton going to go ahead and take the damage, or is he going to go ahead and combo one to get out of the damage? He's going to go ahead and combo. So off of the combo right there, we got Ryan throwing the limp wrist. He's going to go ahead and pass the turn. And now it's Milton about ready to charge the fourth energy of this final round. 2 undefeateds going at it. We got the yellow Trunks that had such a slow start. But, of course, seeing this SCR actually helped him try to come back into the game, slap everything out of the field into the warp. And then, of course, now after charging the fourth energy, he does have energy to work with. He has the Trunks on board. And, of course, he does have Pooting on board as well. Trunks right here. We got Milton that's throwing his hands right there, trying to figure out what to do in this scenario. We do have Ryan completely tapped out, but we do know that a unison has been established, so it can afford Ryan a Yamcha play. It can also afford him a negate, the big-headed Namekian negate. It looks like we got a tap one. He's going to go ahead and Koltakai. So Koltakai, so it's going to afford a Milton to take one card or 2 cards from his hand, put it at the bottom of the deck, and then whatever cards he puts at the bottom of the deck, he draws that many cards. So he's going to Koltakai. The Koltakai actually goes off of the game. Doesn't go into warp. It just gets removed from the game. So now Milton is trying to figure out what cards to put underneath the deck. Oh, I guess he chooses 0. Swinging in, does he have a response? Leader swing, and no, we're going to go ahead and play the Trunks, and then Trunks is going to activate his effect, and it looks like Milton is actually going to go ahead and search for a Vegeta to bring out into the board. Vegeta's going to go ahead and come out on board, and then we're going to see if there's a response from Ryan. Of course, remember, if Ryan does respond, that's 2 cards coming out of his hand. And then it looks like he's just going to leave it at... Oh, no, he's past... Oh, no, he's leaving it at 15K. We got an activate battle happening here. And so we got a Petrie coming out on board. We got a draw because of the Petrie, and then he did combo out of it. And then, of course, he picks back up his hand. He does have one more card left on board face down. He's going to go ahead and EX Evolve on the Vegeta. He's going to draw 2 cards on top of that. It just continues to afford him draw power here. And, of course, we're going to see the Vegeta swinging in. And, of course, he's going to... Oh, so on the play of the Vegeta, we do get a Yamcha play, but we do have the Koltakai, so he does have to get rid of 2 cards from hand. And then there we go. Then the Pooting is going to put Yamcha in rest mode. And so now, of course, I'm pretty sure we're still going to have a swing here by the Vegeta, even though it has been negged. But he can swing in and actually KO something in rest mode. I mean, at this point in time, I would just swing in at the piano. There you go. Swinging at the piano to try to get something, and then combo, and then pop the tambourine. And then leave it at that, see if he combos out of it or whatnot. I don't think he's going to combo out of it. I think at that point, Petrie's probably going to go to the drop area. We already did get an activate battle on the King Piccolo side, so either Ryan drops a 5K or he's going to drop Petrie, and Petrie goes to the drop area, a.k.a. piano. We got 2 energies still open by Milton on Milton's side of the board, and I don't know if Milton's going to go ahead and EX Evolve. Oh, no, he's going to go ahead and swing in. Oh, no, he's not going to swing in. I thought he was going to go ahead and swing in. I think right now, he threw the limp wrist. I don't know if that was a decent idea. We're going to go ahead and see. Throws the limp wrist, and it's back to Ryan's turn playing King Piccolo. King Piccolo is going to go ahead. He's going to charge Piccolo Jr. He's going to add a marker to draw yet another card. Draws a very good card at that. That may be a very, very good card right there. And now he's got a guaranteed 3 swings. Swinging in with the leader. Do we have a response? It looked like Milton is going to go ahead and respond. So he responds with the yellow variant of Dormant Potential. So this doesn't negate the swing, but it does limit the amount of swings that Ryan has. So there we go. We see the 1-of drum going into the life. And so now, do we have any combos? Do we have any combos? If he keeps it at 15, of course, we have 1 card that we can actually... Oh, nope, that's it right there. He's going to go ahead and use Attack of the Demon Clan. So it gets a card from the deck into the life, and then you can combo a Namekian, or a Demon Clan, excuse me. So combos, what is he going to be comboing? So he combos, there he goes. You got the symbol. So combos the symbol, goes into the life, and then he's going to go ahead and take that symbol and actually combo it from the life as well. And so now it's going to be 20K power. Is he going to go ahead and combo out of this? Milton's still at 3 lives. Ryan's still at 3 lives. It is anybody's game right now. I actually thought it was going to be King Piccolo's. I still kind of think it's going to be King Piccolo's, because not only did Yellow Trunks start off kind of off, like started off real off. Didn't see a Vegeta until probably turn 3 and up. But we'll go ahead and see. Ryan already reestablished a Piccolo Jr. Swinging in. Now Milton is trying to think if he should out-combo this 20K going into the lead or if he should take the damage. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and combo 2 to get out of it. Symbol coming out on board. And, of course, the Trunks is going to go ahead and put it in rest mode. And, of course, the Putin is going to put it in rest mode as well because they both have to act on the very first battle card. Putin comes out on the battle card, come in using a skill. And, of course, Trunks comes out a battle card that just comes out in general. They both have to act on that symbol. Swinging in, Piccolo Jr. is swinging into the life, and we're going to go ahead and combo. Oh, this is going to be a super combo, so Milton actually uses the Vegeta super combo. Very nice right there. Very nice, very shiny. Swinging in with the Yamcha. Yamcha 15K power to 15K to the lead. Do we have a response? Oh, we do. We have a Frieza is going to go ahead and be played. However, the Piccolo Jr. is going to pop it because the counter was activated and he can pop a 15K or less. We're going to go ahead and tap for a Petrie, and then we're going to throw the limp wrist, and it's back to Milton's turn. Milton about ready to charge the 5th energy of this game. Both of these men are undefeated. After the 5th energy, we do have everything untapping. We got Milton that has, of course, established the Trunks, a Vegeta, and a Poutine on board. We have 2 energies that are open by King Piccolo, and we're going to see what ends up happening here. Very interesting, like I said. Very, very interesting to see this happening, but it just goes to show the capabilities. We got Oscar Medrano. Hey, I appreciate it. Much love to you, boss. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to not only watch, but to like the stream. Much love to you, man. Every time you guys like it, you help us that much more. Swinging in with the leader, do we have a response? Don't have a response. He's going to go ahead and actually, so he's going to look to see what's in his drop area because remember, he can either draw or he can play from the drop area / hand. And so he's looking, and I think he's going to go ahead and play. Also, he's going to play this is the first time I actually see this happening. Playing the Boma on board, and then, of course, drawing a card on top of that. And I think it's might just leave it at ooh, power of the Super Saiyan right there being activated. Him drawing a card. It doesn't add any more power to it. It's just 15K going in. We got an activated battle happening. He's going to be comboing the drum. This is going to be the one-off drum coming out on board. Do we have a response? It looks like there's not going to be a response. It does have barrier. And, of course, the drum is going to go ahead and neg the Vegeta. Yep, the drum does have barrier. You cannot put it in rest mode. He's going to go ahead and neg the Vegeta by 10K power. And so that drum, not only having barrier, but having the keyword skill blocker is going to be very, very potent in this matchup. Imagine if there still was 4 available to King Piccolo. Tapping 3 in order to play the Trunks Unison. He's going to have 3 markers on it. We got quite a bit of boards now. Is he going to go ahead and swing in? That's the best way to bait out this Trunks and the Poutine. He's going to go ahead and tap 2 for the Topo. Do we have a response? We do not have a response for the Topo, and Topo yet continues to be just a great card, a great floodgate to stop everything that's happening. Petrie, because Petrie was going to be sent to the drop area due to an effect, he can actually bring back Petrie. Its skills are negated, and then just make sure to put one of the cards face up, face down. Very good tactic in that, but yeah, like I said, that Topo puts in work. Topo, very good card. It looks like Milton's going to go ahead and pass the turn, and now Ryan is going to charge his 5th energy for the game. We're going to see if Ryan can close it out this go round. He actually is at 3 lives. His opponent's at 3 lives as well. Charges the Vegeta Unison, very strong Unison actually, if I might add. We're going to see if he actually plays the Unison this go round. Very curious because once you -2 there, your opponent cannot play a battle card. Definitely restrictive. And then, of course, burning your opponent too is always a good thing as well. We're going to see what Ryan ends up doing. He does have quite a bit of cards on the battlefield. Swinging in with the leader. Do we have a response on the leader swing? He's thinking right now, if Milton were to actually activate a negate, the Frieza negate, now every other card that swings, or every card that swings, Ryan has to put a card in rest mode, in which he can actually afford to do that because when it comes to King Piccolo, he actually comes out for little to nothing. All the battle cards come out for little to nothing. But Milton has to really think about what he can do in this scenario because once he taps that energy, that's it. It's done. The card is done skin. We already know that Ryan actually plays Omen Awakening because he did actually get rid of it, and it's actually in his warper and his drop area. player, so we already know that. So Milton has to try to think, is it plausible? Should I play this card now and actually risk there being, oh no, he's going to go ahead and block instead. We got an activate battle happening here, and so Ryan is going to go, oh, we have the auto is what it is, not the activate battle. So he's going to go ahead and auto, put a card in his life face up, and then take one card. He's going to go ahead and draw the card because we do have Petrie on board, and that Petrie is very detrimental to the opponent. To the player, it just adds more and more draw. Swinging in, he's going to swing in with a topo, 20k power. Milton, do we have a response here on the swing for 20k? We do have 3 lives, and oh wow, he's got quite a bit of cards in hand right there. He's going to go ahead and tap, and yep, there's the freeze in the gate right there. And yep, the freezer looks like it's going to come out on board, but then it's going to be met with a pop by Piccolo Jr. So now every time he swings, he has to put a card in rest mode. So Ryan swings in with the unison. However, I don't think there was a cost being paid yet. Yeah, I don't think a cost was paid. Ryan swings in, combos in with the super combo, combos in with another super combo, and I think he's gonna try to. Yep, there goes another super combo right there. We got a King Vegeta. We got a Vegeta. We got a drum. So he's gonna combo literally everything. Activate battle. So he's gonna bring out the big head and the Namekian to combo with, and then on top of that, he's gonna go ahead and play a symbol. He's gonna 2 cards. He's comboing everything. He's shotgunning, tapping, double strike Champa. So we have all that happening on top of a double strike Champa, and we got Milton taking 2 lives. Very, very curious as to why we shotgun all of those cards. Oh, and that's the reason why, because we have the secret in hand. We're going to go ahead and swing in, and that's literally all she wrote, because all Ryan has to do is activate main, and then that life you end up burning your opponent for a life. That's it. That's it. That's all she wrote. Yep. Yep, that's it right there. Oh, that's it. That's it. There you go. There's the DAP right there. Woohoo! Woo! That was taking a while. All right, guys. Now that is the final. Now we already know who is number 1. We're going to see if we can actually get a message from number 1 before we start King of the Hill. If not, start King of the Hill right now, because golly, it's already past 11 o'clock. So, like I said, the next time you see me, we got King of the Hill that's going to be starting. I'm going to try to see if I can go ahead and get these guys hurrying up so we can get King of the Hill going. It's going to be Trent versus Bobby right when I get back. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? This is SAS. This is Super At Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign, and I'm sitting here with the #1 here in the tournament with Ryan piloting King Piccolo. How you feeling?
Feel pretty good.
Feeling pretty good. Even after it's past 11, you still got it.
Yeah, you usually don't go to sleep at all, so.
Biscuits. Well, we know that when the way he ended off the game was just phenomenal. I was actually wondering, your opponent has 3 lives. What's going on here? So he comboed everything out of his hand, and then we saw that SCR, that beautiful SCR come out, and then of course we heard Milton say that he got cheese.
Yeah, most people really forget that. I've had a lot of people ask me, "Do you have Sparky 25?" I go, "That's for dual attack. That's not for the activate main."
Yeah, Sparking 25 is actually going to be for the dual attack. So it's kind of confusing, I guess, the way some people see it. But the way you'll see dual attack, and then right next to the dual attack, you'll see Sparking 25, and then you'll see all the other keyword skills that are below that. So now that you've been #1, next week on Tuesday, you're going to get the chance to either face Trenton or face Bobby. So do you have any words? You have any shout-outs you want to give? Anything you want to throw out before we head on to King of the Hill?
Yeah, definitely shout out to the next King of the Hill match. Whoever I play, I look forward to playing too. I've played a lot with Trent, a lot with Bobby. I like playing with both of them. Definitely shout out to Team Rays. Yeah, definitely helping me get here. And then definitely shout out to Galaxy Gaming. Love you all more. Best shop.
That's what's up right there. Some good shout-outs from #1 over here, and then a drum. Oh. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break while these guys are going to go ahead and set up for King of the Hill. And then the next time you see me, like I said, we had Ryan #1. We have a few people. I think Milton is going to be second place. But right now, like I said, we're trying to get everything collected. We already know our #1 is Ryan. He's going to be the contender for next Tuesday. And then, of course, we got these 2 guys that are going to be playing. We got Trent versus Bobby coming up next. Bobby is going to be the defending king, and then of course Trent is going to be the contender. If Bobby ends up winning, then of course Bobby is going to be facing next week on Tuesday. He's going to be facing against Ryan. However, if Trent gets it, Trent is going to get the title of king, and then he's going to be facing Ryan. So next time you see me, we're going to be embarking in round 1 in King of the Hill. So don't go anywhere. Yo, what's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? We are back, and we're about ready to embark in King of the Hill. This is what we've been waiting for all night, and let's go ahead and have them. Guys, you're going to start. All right, so go ahead and have them start. I'm going to go ahead and head to the mats, and you already know what type of commentating we got to have there. They're going to go ahead and throw DAP. We got, it looks like Bobby's on the other side, too. So we have our defending king that's actually going to be playing Cooler. So he actually forewent Yellow Trunks. I'm very shocked about that. So he's playing Cooler. He goes first, and he charges a dual color card. And now we have Gogeta Xeno being played. Here we go. Gogeta Xeno is going to warp 5, swinging in, drawing a card, pulling a card from life. Trent goes down from 8 to 7 lives. We already have a swing. We have Bobby taking the damage. And, of course, we have Thornton the Dark Empire. Amazing turn 1 play right there. Thornton the Dark Empire is going to draw you a card being played. Double strike, 25K. Do we have a response on that? No, we do not. We got 2 more lives coming out of Bobby. Oh, my goodness. Thornton the Dark Empire. I know everybody has their opinions about that card right there. He's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now Bobby's about ready to charge the second energy of the game. And so him being at 5 lives, swinging in with Cooler, he's going to draw a card on the swing. It's going to be 10K to 10K. Do we have a response? Nope, no response right there. We got Trent is going to go ahead and take a life, and Trent goes down from 7 to 6. And we actually get Bobby passing the turn. So we got Bobby passing turn. We got the second energy being played on Trent's side of the board. And now we have Trent about ready. Of course, he does have the swing from Thornton the Dark Empire. He's looking in his warp to see if he has anything else. Trying to play, I guess, another card. Swings in with lead. Do we have a response here? I think a V-Raise would be perfect in this scenario, but excuse me, I don't know if Bobby ends up playing a V-Raise here, because I know whenever you, oh, there goes a Topo. So Topo being played as well, or Topo being played in place of the V-Raise, he does have to discard a card. Now every time Trent swings from here on out, he has to actually pitch 2 cards, and he's going to go ahead and gladly pitch 2 cards. This actually doesn't really help red too much. It actually helps black in the situation where he can actually pitch his pieces for Gogeta, for any warps, anything that he needs. He's going to go ahead and warp the Topo, and now it looks like Bobby's going to go ahead and take the 2 damage. So quickly going from 5 to 3, and we got Cooler that's going to be suffering pretty good. Anytime he swings after this, though, it looks like Trent actually took life as well on that swing. So going down from 5 to 6, we're going to go ahead and actually play. Oh, he's not going to play that. I thought he was going to go ahead and play it. Maybe he didn't have the pieces. Maybe he didn't want to play it. Who knows? He might leave the 2 energies open. He might not. Remember, this is the first round in King of the Hill. And we got Bobby that's down to 3 lives. We got Trent that's down to 5 lives. Bobby's about ready to charge the 3rd energy of this game, of his game. And we're going to see what he actually plays. I don't know what specific card he plays. He's going to go ahead and put the Yamcha in the energy. And now we have Cooler with 3 energies, 3 lives. I don't know what specific unison he plays as well in order to have Yamcha in the deck, but of course I would think that the unison to play would be the Piccolo Jr. I mean, it definitely is a strong red unison. Every time someone activates a counter, being able to pop cards on the field. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the leader, and do we have a response on the swing? Trent is going to go ahead and take the damage. So he goes from 5 to 4, quickly going from 5 to 4. And it looks like Bobby's going to go ahead and play. Oh, so he actually plays the Jiren Unison. Jiren coming out right here. And of course, Jiren having 20k power. He's going to go ahead and plus. This is going to give Jiren an actual, I think he already has the keyword skill. Oh, he's going to just play the Jiren and then pass. He's actually not going to go ahead and swing in with the Jiren. Actually kind of interested to know why he didn't swing with it. But we have Trent that's going to go ahead and activate main. He's going to warp cards from the top of his deck, and then on top of that, he's going to go ahead and see if he has any pieces. We got the Trunks right here, so he's going to warp back his pieces from the drop area back into the warp. So there's that many pieces that he has. He's going to go ahead and warp the Pycon, and of course on the play of the Trunks counter window 2, he's going to go ahead and use the Yamcha, and the Yamcha is going to neg the Thornton the Dark Empire and neg the Trunks 15k power. So now, of course, because of the leader, we're going to go ahead and get a mill off of Trent, like I said, when it comes to the mill, it's actually not going to hurt Trent as much. It's actually probably just going to fuel what he needs in order to get his plays off. It's going to go ahead and bottom deck the Kai in order to bring out the Pycon Unison. If the Thor in the Dark Empire does swing, he's only going to have 10k power. So swing in, but of course you want to make sure that you warp everything from your opponent's field. So on the declaration of swing, it doesn't matter what happens, this Yamcha is going to go to warp. And then, of course, he might actually, yep, there he goes. He combos the Thor in the Dark Empire, bringing him back up to 25k double strike. Do we have a response? We do have a response. We're actually going to go ahead and combo the Beerus, and it looks like we actually might get an arrival happening here. What arrival? I don't know. There are 2 arrivals off the top of my head, and it looks like he might actually play... Yep, he's going to go ahead and play the cooler, and is go ahead and going to mill him, and then, of course, he has to not only neg his battle card, but then, of course, is going to mill his opponent's deck. And it looks like we got Trent tapping 2, going to go ahead and play the Trunks. Tapping 2 to play the Trunks because, of course, we do have that many cards in the warp. I think he has to have certain cards in the war, but on play we do have Jiren negging it by 10k power, and of course since it was not negged by a battle card, I don't think he mills. Oh no, he does mill on top of that. So negged right there. So now the Trunks actually has 10k power dual attack. Is he gonna go ahead and swing in with that Trunks, or is he gonna go ahead and play something else for go it? So he's gonna swing in at the Unison is what it looks like. Do we have a response on the swing? It looks like he's going to be thinking, oh, and of course on swing we take cards from the warp and send them to the drop area as the auto of this card. And we're going to go ahead and he's going to go, oh, he comboed. So he actually swung at the leader. Of course, remember, when you swing at the Unison, you do not have a defensive step. So you're not allowed to combo. There's no comboing happening there. It looks like he actually might keep the Trunks on board. Oh no, he might actually awaken. Oh no, there he goes. Thinking about swinging in. There he goes. Turn the card sideways. All right, so he swings in with the leader, and of course having 10k power. He does have 4 lives, so he can awaken on this swing. He's going to draw a card. Then he's going to go ahead and restand an energy, draw a card, flip the leader over. Oh, and then he drew a very, very strong card that Black, I feel like Black must play the card. If you don't play the card, there's not much that I can tell you. Not much that I can tell you right there. We got Nito of saying when the Empire is thwarted right there. We still got Pycon on board. We still have the Trunks that can swing in one more time. Remember, the Trunks, though, has been negged by 10k. So the Trunks does have 10k power left. Pycon, of course, not being able to swing until he has, I think, more than 2 markers on him. So, of course, if Trent has another Pycon in hand, he could put it underneath it and then swing in with Pycon. We do have Bobby that does have the Jiren Unison on board. He does have the cooler on board as well. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and awaken. So on that swing, Bobby's going to awaken, draw 1, restand 1 energy, and I think we might actually see yet another arrival. No, we just see a Sensu Bean being played, so now his leader is going to have a base of 20k power. Definitely a strong card. Still a card that is in the meta from set 1. Sensu Bean is just continued to be reprinted and reprinted. And of course, he's going to go ahead and plus off of the Pycon. He's going to put a Pycon underneath it in order to be able to swing in. Do we have a response? Remember, we do have a base of 20k power. Pycon swinging in. And we are going to go ahead and neg the Unison by 15k. Now, the Unison being negged by 15k, it actually does remove a marker from it. There you go. It removes a marker from it. So it has 1 less marker. Now the Pycon won't be able to swing the following turn unless he pluses on it or he puts a Pycon underneath it. Trent right now still trying to figure out what to do in this scenario. It looks like he might actually... No, he just put the Trunks underneath it because when the Trunks does say when it's removed from the board, it's actually removed from the game instead. It actually would have been really broken if you just sent it back to the drop area because we already know the shenanigans that can happen when you just play an overwhelm, send it to the warp. Oh no, swinging in. Bobby ends up taking the damage. So Bobby down to 2 lives right there to Trent's 4 lives. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and pass turn with 2 energy open. Bobby's about ready to charge the 4th energy of this game 1 here at King of the Hill. After that, we do have two double strikers on board on Bobby's side of the field. We do know that Trent does play negates. When it comes to black decks, blacks do have their negates, and then recently black just acquired their own token negate as well, token blocker negate. We got Bobby charging the Wolffang Fist, which is actually a very strong card. Can actually neg a unison and a leader, if I'm not mistaken. It negs the attacking card. So we got a swing right there, and we got a petrification happening. And so petrification, I think he's going to go ahead and choose the cooler. So now the cooler won't be able to swing, won't be able to be comboed. We can't do anything on top of that. We got Jiren that's going to go ahead and be plussed. We got a swing in on Jiren. Do we have a response? He's swinging it at the unison. Oh no, I think he's going to go ahead and swing it at the lead. Of course, we're going to go ahead and we're going to play the Kai. Now remember, the Kai does have an effect to warp a battle card from the field. However, very smart of Trent not to warp that battle card, because that battle card right now is being affected by petrification. If he were to have warped the battle card and it came back, it does not. It's a no longer affected by petrification. It is a new battle card. It looks like we went ahead and passed turn. Bobby at 2 lives. We have Trent at 4 lives right now. He's gonna go ahead and actually. What is he doing right now? Oh, he's bottom decking 2 cards. So it looks like the Kotakai. So he charged, he tapped 1, Kotakai, bottom deck 2, drew 2 cards. So now any card that comes out on Bobby's side of the field, any battle card that comes out of Bobby's side of the field, he is definitely going to have to drop 2 cards. We got a swing in by Piccolo or Pycon. Do we have a response on the Pycon swing? This is definitely going to be hurting Bobby. Bobby is definitely going to have to figure out if he has to drop cards or not, because most of the cards that is played by Red Blue Mill are actually arrival cards. And that's not counting the floodgates. So it looks like he actually is going to be putting cards aside. He actually has to put cards aside. Thinking real quick on what to do, because he does have Kotakai. He's playing under Kotakai right now. He's gonna go ahead and there goes the topo. So now 2 cards, 3 cards are coming out of his hand. 1 card to discard, and then 2 cards to play the topo. I mean, at this point, you have to play the topo as fast as you can, and your opponent can just pass turn after this, or your opponent can try to push in. We do have a decent amount of cards in Trent's hand. He might actually try to push in still. Very, very tough trying to figure out what cards to pitch. We only have 4 cards left in Bobby's hand. Yep, it looks like he's going to go ahead and... I think he went ahead and pitched 2, if I'm not mistaken, to swing in with the leader. Do we have a response? I think there's only one response that Bobby has in hand that doesn't actually have him playing. Yep, he's going to go ahead and Wolffang. Doesn't have him playing any battle cards. We get a draw from Trent. Trent has... Oh, he actually might be swinging in with the Kai. Oh. Or I guess he... I don't know why he did that. I don't. But Trent actually got the Kai off board somehow, some way. Still has cards in his hand. I don't know if he's going to go ahead and continue swinging in. He is going to be tapping 1. So he's going to... Is that another Kotakai that he's playing? Yep, it looks like it is yet another Kotakai he's playing. So he's going to bottom deck 2 more cards and then draw that many cards. So now, I don't know if they actually stack. Now, if he plays a battle card, I don't know if he has to drop all 4 cards. Now, it is not cost. It's just whenever he plays, then the remaining cards are going to go. Okay, so we got a... Oh, there's the Thor in the Dark Empire right there. And with the Thor in the Dark Empire, he's going to go ahead and swing. It looks like he's going to swing in and push through. So with the pushing through, we got 2 cards coming out of Trent's hand. 2 cards coming out of Trent's hand because we do have a topo on board. So there's the 2 cards. And then do we have... Oh, there's the topo is going to be warped. There's the 2 cards. Topo's going to... Oh, no, he's going to be warping the cooler instead. Do we have any negates? Actually, I think he forewent the negates. I mean... Oh, no, he's going to go ahead and minus the Jiren. So the Jiren actually minusing it, getting it off board. I completely forgot about that minus effect. Gonna go ahead and tap, play yet another Thornton the Dark Empire. And so swinging in, of course, Trent's gonna have, wait. Okay, so he took back that play. And then he warps to in order to play the Goku. And then the Goku is gonna go ahead and bring him back a card from the warp. And then he's gonna go ahead and play Thornton the Dark Empire. And then, oh, it looks like we have a play right here that's happening. So we're actually getting rid of both cards in hand. And we got two negs happening here. So we got a neg of 20k power. Oh, this is interesting. So he plays the Videl, and because he plays the Videl, he has to get rid of the cards in hand. The Videl is going to minus 20 on both of the cards. And then the Jiren is going to minus 10. Okay, we got to try to figure this out here. Okay, so the Thornton is still going to go ahead and swing in. He does have to pitch 2 cards for it, but I think Thornton the Dark Empire only has 5k power. Oh, he's going to Wolf Fang it. He's going to Wolf Fang it. It should get it off board. The attacking card is going to be minus by 15k power. Yeah, there you go. Sent to the drop area. So now if Trent swings again, he has to pitch 2 more cards from his hand. The Goku right now has 15k power. Actually, no, the Goku has 10k power. The reason why the Goku has 10k power is because the Videl came out and the Videl negged both cards by 20k. He is going to go ahead and swing in. Wow, he's going to try to push in. This is oh, he is going to push in, so he has to take 2 cards. Oh no, he's not going to push in anymore. This man here. Man. So he can either push in and swing. Okay, now he's going to go ahead and pass turn. All right, we got the passing of the turn. We got Trent still at 4 lives. We got Bobby still at 2 lives. Wow, what a turn. What a turn here. Both guys dropping their hands left and right. We have a Videl on board. We have a Topo on board. We have a Jiren on board. And we got to try to figure out how. I'm actually very curious at how this is going to go. He's going to go ahead and plus his Jiren. Off of the plus of the Jiren, of course, we do have a double striker. We have a swing of the lead. And we got Bobby thinking, swinging in with 20k power. Do we have a response? All right, there we go. Wait, he can't play that, right? Because it only reduces 2 by each battle card. Okay, so he plays a card and then brings it back. Okay. So Trent is thinking right now. So on swing a Topo, going back, swinging a Topo, 20k power. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and combo out of it. So we already know the 1 card that's in his hand. Bobby's trying to think of what to do here. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the Jiren. Nope, not swinging with the Jiren. Not swinging with the Cooler. What are we doing here? He's got 1 card in the hand. He's got to try to think. Try to get this life down. And he's thinking right now. Thinking real hardcore. Like I said, these 2 guys, we got Gogeta Zeno, and then, of course, we got Cooler Mill. And, like, I'm surprised to see how this game has been going. It's going to go ahead and turn the card sideways, swinging in at the lead. Do we have a response? I don't think we have a response. And, of course, Trent is going to go down from 4 to 3 lives. I think Bobby's going to go ahead and play a battle card. Playing a battle card, he's going to go, oh, he's going to hard cast. No, he's not going to hard cast. So I guess both of these players are going to continue doing that. Bobby never did this before. I wonder why. So now he's thinking. He only has a few cards in hand. He's thinking about what to do. Trent has 3 lives. He has 2 lives. We do have a Videl on board, and we still have a Jiren on board. We have Trent that has 1 energy open, and we already know that Black, of course, needs that energy when it comes to swinging in. All right, so he's going to swing in with the Videl. Do we have a response on the swing of Videl? We already know that Trent does. Oh, he's going to go ahead and combo and Sensu Bean. So he's going to Sensu Bean on the Videl. He's going to combo on the Videl too. So he's going to drop both of his hands. Oh, he combos. So Trent combos everything in his hand. Combos everything in his hand. He passes turn. I mean, of course, rightfully so. He already knows what he has in hand, and so he's going to combo it out. That way he doesn't get subjected by the Jiren swing. Trent's going to go ahead and draw a card. He's not going to charge, and then he's going to draw in, swinging with the leader, and of course, Bobby's going to take the damage. Bobby go down from 2 to 1. And what does he got here? He's going to bottom deck, so he's got the Pycon on board now. Pycon on board. Now, he's still not able to swing with the Pycon because the Pycon does not have more than 2 markers on it. Trent has 2 cards in hand. Are those cards that he can actually utilize in order to take this game? Of course, we got Bobby looking in at the warp to see if he had... Oh, wow. He has not that many cards in his deck. This is a scenario in which Cooler actually always counts and sees how many cards. I think Bobby is just counting to see how many Thorntons, maybe how many Gokus, maybe how many Vegetas. He's trying to figure out how many super combos. Oh, wow. We got a hard cast of the Kai. We have a hard cast of the Kai, and of course the Kai being played, I think he's trying to bait something out. But look at how much power that the Kai has. If the Kai doesn't have too much power, and then of course we got the Goku being played, and of course we got the Jiren is going to go ahead and neg the Goku. So he was just trying to bait something out. Wait, he's going to go ahead and pull a card from life. So he pulls a card from life, swinging in, no negs. Yep, and he pulled from life to activate main, gives 1 drops 10k power. And of course the Pycon, of course, is going to give 1 drops, and I think that might end up being the game. No, no. Oh, no, that wasn't. So he went ahead, he actually comboed out of it past turn. Oh my goodness. This is so grindy. He's going to go ahead and plus on the Jiren. Wow. Swinging in with the Cooler leader. Do we have a response? Will we get that extra draw? Do we have a response? I think, yep, he combos with the Videl. He takes the life. Trent down to 1. Swinging in with the Jiren. Do we have a response? Nope. Combos just drops the hand. Oh, there you go right there. Wow. Wow. I did not see that coming at all. We got Pixel Pimp right there on the horn saying so many misplays on both ends. Yeah, this is actually a first. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there are misplays in the past, but not as big as what we've been seeing here on this round of King of the Hill. We got Pixel Pimp also saying LMFAO, and then of course we got David Dino on the horn right there, and we got Bottom Deck saying, "Yep, we still going, player. We still going." And right now it's actually gonna be game 2. So let me go ahead and change this for you guys. Yeah, as the night continues, as the day continues, my voice gets a little deeper and deeper. That's that lack of sleep right there. Yep, David Dino. We're about ready to embark in round 2, and of course these guys are going to be siding. So we got King of the Hill happening right now. So let me go ahead and let me dial it back and try to refresh you guys' memory on what these guys are fighting for. So right now, Trent is actually fighting for the 1-star Dragon Ball and the title of King here at Spectral. Bobby is actually fighting for the 5-star Dragon Ball, and then of course continuing his journey to try to get the sponsorship. So the sponsorship that these guys are going to be playing for is going to be the next tournament that they embark on. Spectral is going to actually take their plane ticket, they're going to take their entry, and then they're going to take the room. And they're actually going to take it, and they're going to sponsor them. They're going to take the bill is what they're going to have. And then, of course, the only thing they have to worry about is going to be their food, which is definitely a lot cheaper than what Spectral has to take care of. And then, of course, on top of that, you get a box. And that box is going to be, I mean, it's good pricing. And then, of course, every time you get a ball, however number star you get, of course, you get it in order. But however number star you get that many packs as well. So not bad right there. We got Bottom Deck saying, I'm going to let everyone know now, Android 18 is cracked. We got Biclop saying, who got first? Who got first today is Ryan. Ryan got first today, so he is actually going to be, whoever wins here, Ryan's going to be facing them next Tuesday. We got right there David Dino saying, I can't wait, and also saying, let's go right there. We still got these guys that are siding in, they're shuffling in, because we already have Bobby taking the first game. If Bobby takes the second game, then of course Bobby will have successfully defended. However, if Trent takes the second game, then we go into a game 3 right there. Well, we got Spectral also saying, and a jersey. I forgot to mention, and a jersey too will be awarded to the winner. Not only is Spectral going to be on there, but of course their team is going to be on there as well. So we get everybody to know that you are sponsored by Spectral and that you are affiliated with your team. Also, letting you guys know, too, that Spectral is not only the home to your card games, your favorite card games, but also the homes to your repairs. If you need anything repaired from an iPhone to your actual iPad, to an Android, to a computer, to a console, bring it in to Spectral. Come get yourself a quote, and David and Lewis will hook it up for you guys. They will definitely hook it up for you guys. We got right here, we got Bottom Deck saying, David, better known as the best commentator in the game. Hey, like I say, much love to you, man. I really do miss you. It's been a while since I heard from you. I can't wait till tomorrow. I don't know about tonight, about texting, man. Like, it's too late right now, but definitely I'm going to let you in on a little spice that I've been dealing with. I got to play test. I don't have most of the cards that I need in order to play test the deck, but it definitely came to my mind. Very, very strong play style. And I just wanted to see if I can kind of break the play style a little bit. And it looks like they're already shuffled, they sided, they're already cut. Let's see what's happening. They're about ready to mulligan. And, of course, I know that we're about ready to bark in round 2 of King of the Hill. We got David Dino right there saying, oh, I know PR sign. But, hey, like I said, much love to you guys. Like, there would not be a stream without you guys. Just know that right there. Like, much love to you. I appreciate you. There's just so much love coming to you guys for taking the time to watching this stream. And, like I said, I don't forget that at all. I do not forget that at all. And, in fact, that's the reason why I commentate for you guys right there. That way you guys have a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of PR sign, and of course you got your commentating as well. Trying to give you guys some information, give you guys some informative commentating, and of course some entertainment as well. I try to make it entertaining for you guys. And it looks like they're about ready to go ahead and stack their lives and embark. So you already know what it's time for. We headed to the mats. So here we go. We got Gogeta Xeno starting off, and oh my goodness, the best turn 1 play in the game right there. Thornton the Dark Empire. How can you do better? Thornton the Dark Empire being their turn 1. We got Bobby that's about ready to charge dual color energy, which is what I'm assuming he's going to be doing. And we both have these players at 8 lives. Bobby's going to go ahead and charge, thinking, oh no, he's not charging a dual color. He's going to go ahead and charge a red card. Swinging in. We don't have a response. We do have a draw by Bobby. Trent goes down from 8 to 7 lives, drawing a card, and now it looks like we got Thornton the Dark Empire is about ready to be unleashed on those chains, man. Be unleashed. He's going to go ahead and charge a Kamehameha, and now he's going to go, now he's going to go ahead and warp. Yeah, no, you can't put that card back once you've seen a player. So he went ahead and warped. Now, the reason why he's I guess, doing it slowly is because you can choose up to 5 cards. And so, yeah, no, once you see the card, that has to go to warp. He's going to go ahead and swing in with Thornton the Dark Empire. And actually, Bobby went ahead and took the damage. So it goes from 8 to 6 lives. We got right here, we got Gogeta Xeno is going to swing in, take a card from life, and draw a card. He's going to go ahead and combo a Thornton the Dark Empire, brings Bobby down from 6 lives to 5 lives. Very quickly, he's going to be acting, and now we got Trunks that's going to be played over Realm. Playing this Trunks is going to be drawing 2 and then warping 1 card. So he warps the Pycon, and he's going to go ahead and swing in for 15k power. He's making very, very quick work in this round 2 of King of the Hill. Oh, he's going to go ahead and take the damage. So Cooler actually goes down after the first turn. First turn right here from 8 lives to 4 lives. Definitely, it is the Thornton the Dark Empire, one of the best play, if not, this is the best first play in the game. Best play right there. We're tapping 1 to play Vegeta. Vegeta's going to be swinging in. Do we have a response? Bobby's looking at his hand right now to see, and I think Bobby's thinking about what to combo. If not, he's going to be taking this damage, and he's going to go down to a quick 3 lives. Yo, he's going to go ahead and Wolf Fang, so he's going to minus 15k power. Oh, and then Trent is actually going to take the damage. So he takes the damage. Now, remember, negates autos and blocks. So he can negate minus 15, and Trent can still refuse not to pull the life, but he ended up pulling the life instead, going down to 5. I guess he wants to be ready in order to pull from life. I don't know how, I mean, me personally, I want to, you're trying to think logical about this. If you're getting your opponent down to 4 lives, but at the same time you're killing yourself, you're helping your opponent out. In this position, I would actually leave my life the way it is, but maybe he has a turn that he's trying to think of right now, a turn 3 game win con, and yep, he goes down to 4 lives. Goes down to 4 lives, and it looks like Bobby's going to go ahead and charge a dual color energy. Trent's about ready to charge the 3rd energy of this round 2. And of course, we got Thor in the Dark Empire about ready to swing in. Swinging in, 25K, double strike. Do we have a response? We got right there, we got Bottom Deck saying he might be able to hook up. Definitely, I might actually let you know what I need. We'll see if something can happen right now. I do have somebody that actually is going to be helping me, but hey, things always happen, man. Things always happen. I'll keep you posted. Bobby's thinking right now on what to do. We got Thor in the Dark Empire that has been boosted. We played a super combo, so now it's 35K double strike, and we're trying to think, what is Bobby going to go ahead and do? It looks like he's going to go ahead and awaken, bringing him to 15K power. So from 10K to 15K power, and of course he does have that massive hand. We're going to see what he ends up doing here. He can either out combo this, or he can actually take the damage. And I think if he takes the damage, that's going to be that's going to be cutting it close. But the thing is, he takes the damage. But that's the thing with red blue. With red blue, you tend to be taking quite a bit of damage, and you can survive. There we go. We got another Gogeta coming out, and this is the 6-drop Gogeta that's actually going to afford him 2 1-drops as an activate main. He bottom decks the 6-drop and then actually plays the 1-drops from the drop area. Swinging in with the 6-drop, do we have a response? We might have a response. We might not. Bobby's thinking real quick. He's only at 2 lives. And of course, there's no stranger. Oh, there is a V-raise. And there is no stranger that Gogeta Xeno plays double strikes. So on that, we got a swing in. Oh, no, he's not going to swing in. Oh, swing in with the leader. Do we have a response on the swing in with the leader? Bobby's looking to see what he has in his hand. And look, it looks like he did not negate the swing. He's going to go ahead and awaken, draw a card. I guess he's trying to fish for his double strike to try to end this game and then just drop every card that he has in his hand. Yep, Gogeta Xeno, he's going to go ahead and combo. He's going to continue comboing. We got a super combo on top of that. He's going to try to search for the double strike Champa. That's the only way right here. I don't know if he's seen it or not. He has a huge book in his hand. Still swinging in for a single strike. There goes another super combo. There goes bottom deck. And let's see, the drawing 2 cards. He still has yet to see a Champa. Nope. He's going to go ahead and keep it at 35, 40. I think it's going to be 40 single. I think we might actually see. Oh, he plays that card, huh? Very, very interesting that Bobby actually plays that card. That's one card I haven't seen being played by, except by one person. That's actually the negate that says it cannot be negated in any area. Very, very interesting to play, especially if you're going to be playing against yellow and they got coolers. You got those negates that say they cannot be negated. Oh, so he's going to restand his energy and then take the damage. Oh, here we go. Definitely, Trent is going to be trying to go for game. Overrealm. We got an Overrealm of Goku, and Goku's going to be bringing back a card from the Warp, and I wouldn't be surprised if he brought... Oh, do we have a response? I don't know if he has a response on that Goku or not. I don't know. I don't think he does. He's going to go ahead. Oh, he just takes the Warp. He's going to bottom deck the Kai and then bring out the Pycon. Definitely free. The more cards that you can benefit from free like that, that's redonkulous. And of course, he's going to go ahead and bottom deck the 6-drop, bring out the 1-drops. And of course, with the 1-drops, he's going to go ahead and pull from life, beef him up by 10K. And of course, the Pycon beefs up as well. There goes the Pycon, beefing him up by 10K. Swinging in with the Goku, do we have a response? We're going to go ahead and negate. So the negate does specify that they cannot be negated. So he's going to go ahead and warp because of the Goku. The Goku does say whenever a counter is activated once per turn, you have to warp a card. It does have another keyword skill due to the errata. It does have unique, so you no longer can stack the Gokus on the board. We got a pull from life. So with the pull from life, we're going to actually power up the 1-drops by 10K. We're going to go ahead and activate a Koltakai. Koltakai is going to go ahead and be removed from the game. And Trent's going to go ahead and choose either 1 or 2 cards, bottom decking, and then draw that many cards. You can choose 0 because it does say up to. Swinging in with the Vegeta having 5k power right now. Actually, no, it does not have 5k power. I think it has 25k power. He's going to go ahead and pull from life, and I think that makes it 35k power. Going to go ahead and drop the super combo on top of that, and I think right after this, he's just going to throw up. Bottom deck, and there he goes. Drop. Oh, no, he's only going to just drop. Oh, there he goes. Drop a little bit more. I mean, at this point in time, it doesn't matter what you drop. I mean, even a Frieza's Death Ball wouldn't be able to be enough to drop the... Oh, now he's asking for cards in hand, I think. Because the Pycon pumped it up by 10, and then the leader pumped it up by 10. $35, $45, $45, $50. I think he's gonna drop even. Oh, he might leave it at 50. He might not. Bobby has a huge hand. So here we go. 50, 55, 60, 65, 75. I think 80. So 25, 30, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75. I think 75. I think 75 single strike going in, trying to get that last life. Do we have a response? All right, let's see what Bobby ends up doing. Restarting in energy. Here we go. We got 25k. Of course, there we go. 35. 45. 45. 45. We got quite a bit of ways to go. 45. We got 55. I don't think he has it. Yep, we got 30, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65. Yep, nope, that was it.
Stop. Okay, cool, we're still in the match. No, it's game 3. We already have the sideboard game. The game is over. Relax. Yes, and you're not allowed to be on the sideboard.
All right. It looks like they're already arguing over there. My goodness, let's I don't know. We should hit break real quick, man. I have no clue. It's really getting heated over there. So guys, just a reminder, this is SAS. This is Super At Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign, and we're actually embarking into the 3rd game of King of the Hill, and it's getting heated over there. Heated really bad. I don't know what's happening over there, but hey, they're going to go ahead and side in. And like I said, there's a lot riding on the line there. There's a lot riding on the line. We got bottom deck saying Thornton is just way too good, man. There's been a lot of controversy. There's been a lot of people that have opinions on Thornton the Dark Empire. And so, I mean, you have people that are saying ban the card in general. Because of the fact that it's just so good and so many pluses on turn 1. I mean, just playing Thornton the Dark Empire your turn 1 and then just waiting to swing the following turn, you'd get so many pluses, especially if you're going to be playing the Gogeta Xeno leader. So we've had people that said that. We've had people that say limit Thornton the Dark Empire, which if you limit Thornton the Dark Empire, I mean, once you see Thornton the Dark Empire, it's game after that. Because you can continue recycling. You have the Goku Overwhelm, so you can take your pieces, put them into your warp, then you could Thornton the Dark Empire, you can bring your pieces back, Thornton comes out. Now, if ever you just warp, or what you do is you send it to the drop area, you still can get it back. And so even limiting at 1, if your opponent just sees 1 copy, that's it, because of course they're going to be playing 4 copies of the Goku. So there's quite a bit of things. And then we also had some people saying, well, why don't you make it to where Thornton the Dark Empire cannot be played unless you have 3 or more energies. But then the thing is, if you do that, then you completely kill the card. And so people just won't play it in general. So there's just so many things that people have been trying to say in order to make this deck, this card like not too viable. People also been saying leader lock it, and I mean, if you leader lock it to its leader Gogeta Xeno, that's exactly what the card was made for, and you get all the pluses. You get every single plus you possibly can if it is leader locked to the Gogeta Xeno. But the thing is, like, every black deck is playing Thornton the Dark Empire, so that's just one of those things where is it a card that is going to see a little bit more play. Is Bandai going to do anything about it? If Bandai does anything, is really any of the things that you can do, the Thorn of the Dark Empire, is it going to stop what's going to be happening? That's going to be one of those things that we all think of right here. Bottom deck right there. So is it 1-1 or was it 2-0? No, it's 1-1. We're going into game 3. It is 1-1. We're going into game 3. We had Cooler Mill take the first game, and then of course we had Gogeta Zeno taking the first game, and of course their turn 1 play was Thorn of the Dark Empire. We got bro hit 21. Appreciate the commentary, brother. Hey, no problem, man. Like I said, I try to make it entertaining as possible. When it comes to King of the Hill, I try to give you play-by-plays. Try to give you interactions. I try to give you guys the ideologies that I would have playing. I'm not going to give you, this is the thing that has to be happening, and if you don't do this, you're trash. No, I'm not going to do that. This is going to be me and how I play and my ideology behind it, and I'm not going to tell you a play that I would do and not give you a reason for it. I'm going to give you a solution, and I'm going to give you the reason why I would do it. Now, is it the right reason? Is it the best reason? Probably not. Is it a bad reason? It's just another way of looking at it. But like I said, it's just a different perspective on it, and I've seen quite a bit of games commentating. And speaking of commentating, we're going to go ahead and head to Game 3. This is going to be our final game in King of the Hill. Here we go right here. So it looks like Bobby's going to start off the game, and he charges his dual color card that he was not able to charge last turn. We get a swing from Gogeta Zeno, and Gogeta Zeno, Trent is going to go ahead and go down to 7 lives, swinging in, and of course Bobby's going to take that life too, both being at 7 lives. We tap 1 for the Goku, and it looks like the Goku is going to go ahead and swing in as well. So Trent is just going to continue aggroing, swinging it with the Goku, and then pulling from life, making a 15k combo. And I think Bobby's probably just going to take this life as well. This is his pattern that he's been doing, and I think most cooler players actually start taking life really early, really fast, because once you generate a hand, you actually can continue going and nagging and milling and all that stuff. So we're going to see how this ends up happening. We have Trent completely tapped out, both players at 6 lives. Bobby already charged his second energy. Of course, he did find a dual color land, and of course with this dual color it does negate energy exhaust, so it comes in untapped. And we're trying to think if, he's gonna go ahead and pass. So Bobby actually charges and passes. He actually doesn't swing. And I think the mentality that Bobby has right now is, why am I gonna hit him when he's hitting himself? I mean, very, very good mentality. I don't have to swing. He is pulling life himself. And so I think that's actually why, what contribute to helping Bobby win the first game. I don't know if it's going to go the second way, but there we go. We actually left the 2 energy open because of the OSHA. So now every time he swings, so we did get Trent pulling life once again. And so now every time he swings, he has to mill 4 cards from the top of his deck. And that's a very, very high cost right there. We got Spectral Gaming saying, what did I miss? You missed an actual, so we got both players have 1 game underneath their belt. This is game 3 here at SAS Super At Spectral. And of course, I am your commentator, PR Sign. And of course, you did miss a little bit of bickering that was happening over there. But now Trent has to figure out, am I going to continue swinging in? Am I going to continue playing battle cards and milling out? Because the thing is, milling actually doesn't hurt Trent so much. Now, he's going to go ahead and swing in. So there we go. Milling 4 on the swing. There goes the Oceanus is going to block. Draw a card from the swing. And of course, he's going to take, he takes the life again. Wow. Trent going down from 5 to 4 life. So now he's going to be able to awaken if he needs to. Yep, that OSHA coming out, making sure that you mill 4 and then of course block. We got a combo that's happening right here, comboing the Kai, and this is the Kai that's been helping out Trent, being able to send it from war. There you go, and we got a Kota Kai being comboed as well. I don't know if Bobby's gonna try to actually save. I mean, he could try to save the card. I don't know why you would try to save it, but no, he's gonna go ahead and tap. Yep, bring out. We got a mill happening here. So he's gonna go ahead, mill the Goku, draw a card, and then of course we got a mill happening here. And then of course the OSHA goes to the drop area. And of course, yep, he's gonna go ahead and throw the limp wrist. He's gonna pass turn. Bobby still at 6 lives. Trent at 4 lives. Yeah, no, that OSHA card is real strong. You swing it one time and it actually can do some devastating stuff. But like I said, black really doesn't hurt too much from it for the sincere reason that it just fuels that drop area with their pieces they need for thwarting the Dark Empire. All Trent needs is to have the Empire in the hand, and that's it right there. Let me go ahead and mill a couple cards, you know what I'm saying? And milling the cards is actually not going to hurt him too much, because if he didn't mill based off of that effect, he was going to mill off of his own effect anyways. Swinging in at the lead, we have his own negate. It's going to warp the cooler. Ah, man, you hate to see that happen right there. But it does negate, comes out, mills. We do get a draw from the cooler leader, and I think we might actually get a play. We do know that Bobby plays the one-drop freezes that actually can neg 10k battle cards and leaders, and it's not once per turn, but I think Bobby's going to go ahead and pass turn. The cooler comes back onto the field, and now Trent about ready to charge the third energy of the game. Third energy of the game, Trent at 4 lives. We have Bobby at 6 lives. Trent's going to go ahead and tap 1, and of course we already know what's coming out here. Oh no, he's going to Koltakai. Make sure to Koltakai. This is definitely going to hurt. Whenever you Koltakai, he's bottom decking 2, he's going to be drawing 2, and now every time Bobby plays a card on his opponent's turn, he's going to have to get rid of 2 cards from his hand. These guys are definitely playing to each other's weakness. Swinging in, I think if you got the OSHA, you still play it in this scenario. Situation and scenario. Try saying that together. Right there, we got bottom deck saying a little bit of salt. We got swinging in from the leader, comboing the Kai, and I think comboing another Koltakai, comboing another Mike Wazowski there, making it 25. Do we have a response on the 25? Knowing Bobby, I think he might just take the damage here, go down from 6 to 5 lives. Yep, that's Bobby for you right there. Going down from 6 to 5 lives. Of course, he's going to go ahead and activate yet another Koltakai, bottom decking 1 card. So he's using this big time, and I think it might add on to each other. If it does add on to each other, that means that the first battle card he plays, he's pretty much losing his hand. But Trent has been just filtering his hand with those Mike Wazowskis right there, those one-eyed robots. He's going to go ahead and warp, and all the pieces are back into the warp. Draws 2 cards, and now he's getting to warp 1 card. And of course, he can warp a card that he needs. Oh no, he warps a Gogeta. Swings in 15k power. Do we have a response? No, we're going to take that damage. So 4 to 4. There goes Thwarting the Dark Empire. Thwarting the Dark Empire right there. It don't matter what leader you have. It don't matter what black deck you have. The deck is Thwarting the Dark Empire. It's going to go ahead and draw because of it. He's going to swing in, and then he's going to warp the cooler that's on board. We're going to see what type of negate it's going to be met with. So we do have a blocker negate coming out. Is he going to bring out the blocker? I don't think you have to bring out the blocker. Oh, he is. Wait, he is going to bring out the blocker. And guess what? I think 4 cards are coming out of his hand. Oh. Ooh, biscuits. That is no bueno. So not only does he negate, he does bring out a blocker. And guess what? 4 cards came out of his hand. Not good right there. And of course, we got the Kai. Kai coming out, bring out a free Pycon. Pycon is going to have 15k power. It's not going to be able to swing just yet. It needs a certain amount of markers in order to swing, and boom. He've already put the markers that required underneath it, so we have another 15k swing for free. Definitely very strong in this play. We have Pixel Pimp on the horn right there saying 500 IQ play. He's going to go ahead and block that swing, it looks like. We still have Bobby. Oh, yep, the blocker still stays on board. We still have Bobby. Oh, there goes another Koltakai. Bobby still has 4 lives, but he only has 1 card in hand. Drawing a card. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he draws. This is no bueno right here. This is definitely why Cooler is not in the meta, because there's 1 card that literally stops the whole plays. That Mike Wazowski right there puts in quite a bit of work. And if you don't know what Mike Wazowski is, it's the one-eyed robot. It is Koltakai. And the fact that this man played 2 Koltakai, swung in, and then Bobby was inclined to play the token, no bueno. Honestly, I don't know if you can actually choose to play the token or not. If you can choose, I wouldn't have played the token and then taken the damage on the Pycon. That way you still would have had some type of cards in hand. But of course, that's just me. Like I said, I'm not saying that it is the right play. I'm just saying that it still gives you some cards in hand to try to do something with. Bobby drew a card. I don't know if he's going to go ahead and charge this turn. I think he might be thinking about it. He might not be. He does have an awakening, though. So he's thinking about what to do. I don't know if the card in his hand is going to be a good card or not. But it's just really difficult for him. I mean, this is game 3. So he's going to forego the charge. No, he's not going to forego the charge. Oh, he's just going to go ahead and tap. He's going to play the Jiren Unison. And this Jiren Unison actually put in quite a bit of work in game 1. Now he's going to go ahead and awaken. There's the awakening happening. He's going to flip the cooler over. Now he's going to be swinging in, lead to the Pycon. Do we have a response here? No response. We get a draw right there. Pycon goes down to 2 markers. And then, of course, we got Jiren is going to get plussed and then swing into the Pycon. If this connects, we do not have another. Oh, nope. It is not going to connect. Not going to connect. The Pycon is still going to stay on board. And with the +1, he's going to be able to swing. And here we go. Thwarting the Dark Empire. Taking W's left and right. Trent's going to go ahead and charge the 4th energy of this game. He's going to go ahead and tap 1. And then, of course, Mike Wazowski. That's going to be the 3rd Koltakai that he plays this game. Now he's going to go ahead and see if he's going to bottom deck 1 or 2 cards. Or 0. Choose the bottom deck 2 cards. Draw 2 cards. Swings in. Thwarting the Dark Empire. Do we have a response? I don't think we have a response, but I know that Jiren, of course, we actually might. Oh, we do have a V-Raise happening here. V-Raise, he does have to pitch 1 red card in order to make sure that we don't have any more big swings like that. So he's going to pitch V-Raise, or play V-Raise and pitch a Topo, and now he has 1 card left in hand. There are 2 swings that can happen, but honestly, the V-Raise might actually help a little bit, not too much. There we go. Gogeta's going to be coming out. And so Gogeta, we got the 2 1-drops coming from the warp into the drop area. And of course, I think right off the bat, because he does have 20k power, he won't be able to swing. Right off the bat, he's going to go ahead and activate main, and then he's going to bring those 1-drops from the drop area into the battle area. And it looks like he's going to be bringing in the Goku. Oh no, he's not going to be doing that. All right, he's still looking. That was the Goku that actually can acquire double strike. So there you go. So he brings out the Goku and the super combo. There goes the Gogeta, and of course we get a draw on top of that, and then we can get a tap, activate main, bring out the 1-drops because that Gogeta cannot swing. Neither can the Pycon. Pycon cannot swing unless he pluses 1 this turn. We do have the leader swing. He can't swing with that. V-Raise. Yeah, there he goes. There he goes right there. He tried swinging in with the 20k, and of course, you know, Bobby told him you can't swing with it. I V-raised. He's going to go ahead and tap 1, and he's going to play the 1-drops. And of course, the 1-drops are going to come out on board. Now, oh, nope, the 1-drops are not going to come out on board. 1-drops are definitely going to be something to try to push in for a game, if you can. No, he's going to swing in with lead. Swinging in with the lead, do we have a response on Bobby's end? Knowing Bobby, he's probably just going to take this damage, to be honest, and go from 4 to 3, unless Trent's going to go ahead and slap a double strike on there. But that's not really the situation to slap a double strike. You either slap a double strike whenever you're swinging into your opponent having 3 lives, or swinging into your opponent having 2 lives. Going to go ahead and swing in, draw a card from there, and it looks like there's a combo of a Vegeta, so he just wants that Vegeta specifically. And so, oh, he's swung in at the Unison. We got a warp right there. So warp into Plate Trunks, drawing 2, and then, of course, pitching or warping 1. But, of course, I think he's trying to bait out the minus 10k power from that Jiren. He's going to go ahead and draw. And then, of course, he's going to go ahead and warp a card from hand. And he warps the Kamehameha. Very, very amazing art on that one. I like that one a lot. Swinging in with 15k power to the lead. Do we have a response? Now, this one is going to the lead. I'm pretty sure he's probably just going to take this damage. Yes. Bobby goes from 4 to 3. He's going to go ahead and tap. Now we're going to bottom deck the Gogeta and bring out the 1-drops. There goes the 1-drops. We got Goku and we got the Vegeta. Do we have a response here? I think we actually might have a response. Don't do it. Oh! But does it neg on counterplay or does it neg on auto? That is the question. Because they do have deflect. That's what I'm saying. If the Vidal negs on auto. Oh, nice. There goes the, oh, there you go. He was saving the 10K off of the Jiren. And then, of course, we got the 20K coming off. Okay, so it looks like the counterplay for Vidal is play this card, and then the auto is minus 20K. Not bad. Not bad at all. Vidal being a very, very strong key player in this game. We're going to see if Trent can continue to come back. Of course, Trent does have a bigger hand advantage than his opponent. Having one energy open, still has the Pycon there that hasn't swung yet, but the only way to, yep, there you go, added a marker to it right there. Now Pycon can swing. We got David Dino saying, Judge, and then he said, never mind. They're thinking real hard. I don't know why we got some thinking hards here, but hey, you know what? You gotta think. You gotta think. We got 4 lives on Trent's side. We got 3 lives on Bobby's side. Bobby only has 1 card left in hand. And there you go. Turn the card sideways, and I think he might be swinging at the Jiren. To be honest, if you swing at the Jiren, then that's one less thing that you have to worry about. If you swing at the lead, you're basically giving him another card. And then, of course, if you swing in double strike, you better be getting ready to overrun to try to close the game in. There's the double strike right there. So he gets rid of the Jiren. Gets rid of the Jiren, but he completely taps out. Now it's Bobby's turn, draws a card. We're going to see what Bobby ends up playing. I still haven't seen the secret that Bobby ends up playing in this deck. I'm actually very curious to find out. I don't know what secret he plays, but you know what? We're going to go ahead and see and continue watching to find out. We do have the cooler still. Biscuits, man. It's past midnight. Bobby looking at his drop area just to see what's happening. Looking at his warp area too. I don't know why too much, because there's nothing that I could think of in Cooler Mill that's going to allow him to play stuff from the drop area or the warp. However, he could be counting how many cards he might have left. So he's going to be charging a Wolf Fang. Swings in at the Pycon. We got no negates. Drawing a card. Bobby's got 2 cards in hand now. Yep, the Pycon removes a marker. He's not going to go ahead and negate. He's not going to combo. I'm not going to lie. I don't want it to seem biased, but you only got 2 cards in hand, player. If you can't do something, you can't do something. He's looking to see how many cards he has in his, how many cards the opponent has in the deck. I don't know if he's going to try to mill him out or not. I don't know if it's possible to mill him out at this point in time. But he's thinking real hard. He does have a dual color land in his hand. He's going to go ahead and play it. Taps 1 and taps 1. Now this one on swing, you can actually neg one of your opponent's leader cards or battle cards. So maybe that'll afford more mills, and then of course a draw. But at the same time, I don't know if that is the right play or not. If you want to keep that 10K in hand or just make it another swing. He could be trying to swing into Thornton the Dark Empire, but we've already had that discussion before. Thornton the Dark Empire is just going to come back. So if he swings at the Thornton the Dark Empire, 9 times out of 10, he's going to neg Thornton the Dark Empire. If he swings at the lead, he's going to neg the lead. But I do not believe that this card can actually neg the Unison. He's going to be looking to see in his drop area if he has the pieces. But of course, that can all be taken care of by a Goku Overrealm. He's looking in his drop area. So after looking at the warp, he looks in the drop area to see, I guess, how many super combos he has. And now he's thinking to swing in finally at Thornton the Dark. No, swinging at the here. So Bobby is going to get yet another card to hand. Looks like we're going to go ahead and it looks like we're going to pass turn. Passing turn right here. Trent still at 4 lives. Bobby at 3 lives. Trent about ready to charge the 5th energy. And we got Bobby, 1, 2, 3, 4, counting his cards in deck. Counting the amount of cards in deck. Maybe he might have OSHA. Maybe he might not have OSHA. I have no clue. Trent is thinking on what energy to charge, if he's going to charge any energy. I think he's going to forego the charge, swing in lead to lead. It looks like there's not any negates. We get a draw. And yet another Koltakai. This man played a play set of Koltakais. My goodness. Comboed, so that's 20K to the lead. Are we going to go ahead and respond to that? If we don't respond to this, then that means Bobby goes down from 3 lives to 2 lives. Oh, he's comboing Thor in the Dark Empire? Oh, you know he's bringing that card back. Combos of 25. Combos to 25. Oh, Sensu Bean. I think, yep, that's 25 right there. So he Sensu Beans and takes the damage. Bobby goes down from 3 to 2 lives. We have Trent at 4 lives still. Now for the rest of the turn, Cooler has a base of 20k power. He's going to go ahead and play the 4th Koltakai of the game. Plays the 4th Koltakai of the game. We're going to see if he's going to bottom deck 2 cards or 1 cards. He can choose 0 because it does say up to. So you can choose 0, 1, or 2 cards. And then however many you choose, that's how many cards you draw. Did the stream die? I actually have no idea if the stream died or not. I don't think so. We lost him. Lag probably. I think maybe a lag. But no, everything's been good on this end. If you guys are just tuning in right now, this is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign. And we are in the 3rd game here in our King of the Hill series against Bobby and Trent. Trent right now is the turn player. He's playing Gogeta Xeno. Bobby right now, the defending player. He's playing Cooler Mill. Cooler at 2 lives. Trent at 4 lives. We got Bobby looking at the drop area once again. We're going to see what Trent ends up doing. Of course, we got the Pycon still on board. What is he going to do? He comboed the Thor in the Dark Empire for a reason. Thor in the Dark Empire does have the keyword skill unique. He can no longer have, he can't not have 2 copies on the board at the same time. However, he could have swung with the Thor in the Dark Empire, so I don't understand why he just didn't swing with it. Thor in the Dark Empire having 25k power. Okay, so I guess he's just going to play another one. So plays the Thor in the Dark Empire. Nothing new there. Swings in. Oh. Okay, so that's the thing. So Bobby wanted to respond on it. Oh, he's looking at his deck. Is he gonna mill him out? If he does mill him, it actually works for 2 mills. Because that Goku does say mill once and then mill twice. Well, the Goku says neg a battle card 5k, then neg a battle card 10k. That's gonna be 2 mills. But of course, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Oh my goodness. Bobby's thinking right now. He has to think. There's 3 cards left in life. If he next Thor in the Dark Empire by 15k power, it's going to have 10k swinging in. But of course, Trent does have cards in hand that he can combo. Ooh, my heart's actually beating kind of fast here. This is it. This is going to be the defining factor. He only has 2 cards in hand. You either play the Goku or you let it go. And I'm just like, my goodness. My goodness. Play the Goku, mill 2, and see, yep, he's going to go ahead and play the Goku. So the Goku is going to mill 2. It's going to be 2 things of milling. Ah, that's why, because he was played under a Koltakai. If he didn't Koltakai, yeah, he mills too. If he did not Koltakai, then that means he actually could have milled one more time. So he's got only one more card in the deck. Draws a card off of that mill. Swing in. This is it right here. Swinging in for 10K. He's going to warp the Goku. And I think this ends up being the game right here. I think this is it. Game 3. Swinging in with Thor in the Dark Empire. MVP right there. No other black deck exists. It's just Thor in the Dark Empire. Okay, come on, Bobby. You got one card in hand, man. You either got it or you don't. Yup, that's it right there. And Bobby has been thwarted by Thor in the Dark Empire. So what's going to happen since Bobby has lost to Trent? Trent's going to go ahead and restart all the balls and go to the 1-star ball. 1-star ball. Hey, hurry up. Come over here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this. Oh, because we all got to go. We got to go right there. So, after everything that happened, one card was left in deck. Bobby could not mill it out, and Bobby ends up losing. What a streak Bobby ended up having. And I don't know, something tells me he should have just kept with yellow trunks, because that's literally what the trend has been, yellow trunks. So it looks like sitting next to me is going to be the new king of senpais with Gogeta Xeno. Go ahead. Oh, let me go ahead and let's pull this right here. As per continuing the condition, or not the condition, the ritual here at Spectral, we got the 1-star ball. So it resets all the balls that we had from Bobby. Trent actually gets the 1-star ball, and on top of the 1-star ball, he does get 1 pack. And of course, now he's going to be defending. And you go ahead, there you go, boom. So he's going to go ahead and now defend, and with each defending title or defending contender, he's going to get yet another one if he goes ahead and challenges it. So what's going to happen is next week on Tuesday, you're going to be facing Ryan for the shot. If you win, you get the 2-star Dragon Ball. If Ryan wins, then he resets the Dragon Balls, and he starts off with 1-star ball. So let's go ahead and end the night. Do you have any shout-outs? Do you have anything that you want to say before we end the stream?
Shout out to my teammates for helping me just constantly test and be a better player. I know in the past I've always struggled with a matchup, so I told myself, like, whenever you put that down, I was like, I have been on Rays for about 6 months. I'm like, this is time to see how much I've grown as a player. Literally, when I finally was just able to just play around it the best I can, I finally comboed. It was like saying goodbye to the old me that basically always struggled with that matchup and could never beat it. And I have a team that has my back, and there's only up from here, and there's to keep going. And with Rays, you know, it's what more could you ask for? But I did call it. I called it on Tuesday. It would be a 2-1 game. Now, did I expect to lose game 1 the way I did? No. But however, we still got 2-1. But
well, there you go right there. Words from the new king here at Senpais, or not Senpais. I'm still used to the old, or it's that late. So this is the new king here at Spectral Gaming and Electronics. Guys, of course, this has been SAS Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign. I'm next to the king of Spectral. And guys, just remember to stay tuned in every Tuesday, not only to watch the tournament, but to also watch the King of the Hill series continues, as next week we got Trenton versus Ryan. Guys, much love to you for taking the time to watching the stream. Have a blessed one. UBI.